Hello, everybody! Oh my God, there's 2 sets of cat ears?
Wait, hold on, I'll go get mine. Wait, hold on.
Oh God, yeah, do it. Everyone, get your goddamn cat ears. John, I know you got it there. I know you do.
They're not age appropriate.
Oh.
I love how the squishmallow is also in frame.
Oh dear.
This is perfect.
Sorry, should I say they're above 18? I should say.
Yeah, plus 18. Not
what kind of modifier do you have?
The second that we all have like our own cat ears, we should all do like a Tabaxi one-shot or something and just like run around.
I am so down for that. I am so down for that.
Well, that's awesome. Well, welcome everyone to tonight's session episode of Beyond the Realms, episode 36. So good to see you here tonight. Very excited to get going. Lots of crazy stuff may happen and I don't want to mess it up. Okay, giveaways. No giveaways this week. Gonna start saying this at the start of every session. Y'all mother effers are gonna see us at Gen Con. This September from the 16th to the 19th. The lovely Frostbreakers here. We're going to be doing a live session of our D&D campaign on the main fucking stage at Gen Con on the Thursday to kick off the fabulous nerdy celebrations. You can look for those tickets in the links in all of our bios, I'm assuming. Definitely in mine. They're at noon. All the tickets are by $8, and they're all going to charity. All the proceeds are going to a good cause, which is fantastic. So if you're coming to Gen Con, please consider coming and to check us out. We would love to see you. We also, the Dicecream sort of network has 2 other games going on. You can look at all the details on the Dicecream Instagram there as well. So thank you all for coming. Thanks to my players for showing up to this Monday. Without further ado, let's crack the knuckles, kick back, and enjoy the latest session of Beyond the Realms. All right. So, last we left off, the party in the wake of stopping an assassination attempt on a famous poet, Dahlia Sarenraid, and Odin, the king of Asgard himself. A very hard-fought battle took place between what was revealed to be an old friend of the Frostbreakers, Mullet Purcell. Wasn't really sure what happened to her since our first arc of this campaign, but turns out someone made a little deal with a little devil person that someone in this party knows very well. With scarring raked across her face and across her neck, the pallid elf known as Mullet Purcell was here in Asgard. How they were able to get here, nobody really knows for sure. She was also accompanied by this enormous, ferocious, howling werewolf that was 10 times bigger than any werewolf you had ever seen. And you took them on, and you prevailed. With all of you making lots of smart, sort of strategic moves and blocking maneuvers, you were able to take out that werewolf and capture Mullet Purcell, not eliminating her, but choosing to go the other route, having bound her, taken apart all of her weapon and armor. The lovely Ramira chose to go down a path of mercy using that innate ability, tapped in to whatever horrible prison Mullet's soul had been contained in from the devil known as Mammon, was able, with some very high rolls, able to get into the very soul, or lack thereof, prison soul of Mullet and freed it from the shadowy demonic bonds, having to relive the moment that she was trapped in when a cave dragon had somehow found her and ripped her to shreds. A vision was given to her of her of her lover being killed in those caves all that time ago during your first arc of this campaign. You were able to free her soul and vehemently got her on your side, as Mullet does not like to be taken over, much like the rest of you have in the past. So with her as another ally joining your party, the lovely Mr. Fiend lets you know that the Academy of Arcana, situated behind the Golden Castle of Asgard, was wreathed in this radiant light. Looked like some sort of protective measure of some sort. Having sort of solved this issue, you took it upon yourselves to go solve another, with Farrell rushing out of the theater the moment she heard that Salvia, the director of operations, as it were, of the Academy of Arcana, rushed there ahead of you to find out what's going on, to make sure she was safe. And as Farrell rocketed ahead of you, finding a way past that radiant barrier, found a very strange happenings going on inside, as the mage tower, the mage sort of scholar complex, had seemingly been exploded from the inside out, frozen, displaced in time, with various rooms and stonework, metalwork, furniture, stairways, all of these rooms just exploding and frozen mid-place. And as you stepped inside, the entire interior under the dome was all covered in darkness. You could see these sort of faint red pathways connecting certain rooms that were still kind of suspended in animation. And the red paths were kind of glitching and switching between them as you looked forward. And as you pressed on, this shadowy figure emerged. It wasn't being hostile, just looking at you. And as with a very high perception roll, looking at this person's face, you recognized it looked familiar to you, as this face looked like the visage of a student that you had seen not that long ago in this very same academy. And as you pursued and pressed forward, a few more of these shadowy wisps of their former selves, who knows, came about, and with a bellowing screech descended upon Farrell. A 5-on-1 fight took place, and with a few series of crits and double crits, Farrell almost succumbed to these.
I rolled a 1!
And just as she was rolling her death saving throw, rolling a natural 1, the rest of your party broke through the same radiant barrier and came to your aid. And with a very smart move on Fiend's part, using a spell that seemingly knocked out the majority of these shadowy entities, fell down on the floor incapacitated. The rest of you were able to take out a couple so that Farrell would not be ripped to shreds. But with a few quick healing spells from Ramira and Sir Strange, Farrell was able to get up once more. And this is where, everyone, we will take tonight's adventure. So, still wreathed in darkness, you find yourselves still in this entranceway in the Academy of Arcana here in Asgard. Once again, looking out, this picture of chaos frozen in time is presented before you. Those of you with dark vision can sort of see past about 10, 15 feet. Those of you without just see darkness. You make out the sort of various rooms that are sort of floated in midair, with sort of series of debris and stairs that are also kind of floating, leaving you to believe that you could possibly hop from one place to the other, with the main mage tower not that far behind. Frostbreakers, what would you like to do?
How is everybody looking? Health-wise?
I'm fine.
I am all good, but
You're blurry.
I'm blurry. I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix that.
No, you're
Those cat ears are too hot to handle.
Man, this polymorph is really weird, guys.
Farrell, what did you do to me?
Look, sometimes you just gotta be a cat tiefling.
Why do I feel compelled to say nyan? What is this? I don't understand. What have you done to my horn?
You needed to look cuter than you were. Health-wise, I am at 76 out of 101, so I am good.
Strange?
I'm good.
Okay.
All right, let me look at the map here.
Yeah, I'm
So everybody else is sleeping.
tapped.
Correct. There are 4 of those sort of shadow entities currently sort of laid to rest on the floor.
Okay.
And from what Fiend told you, they are not dead. They are incapacitated. Any attack will wake them up. Anyone who kind of steps on them or interrupts their sleep, bring them right back up again.
Right.
Can I make a perception check to see if if we know them?
Sure.
Are
Make
they
a perception check.
like, are they people?
They were.
Oh,
But they're-
natural
but-
20, baby.
Hey!
I can't take feral
Let's roll.
serious.
Look at
Let's
that.
There's a 25.
I can't take feral serious in cat ears. She would not wear them.
But what if she did?
She would just turn into. a
What
cat.
if Feral?
What if?
So
feral
with a
turned
natural
feral?
20, you look upon these sort of cloaked entities that have sort of the lower half is kind of in a wispy sort of nature. But you look down at their heads as they're all not, their eyes aren't closed, but just like open and knocked out. Their faces are that sort of deep, faded bluish color. And you do recognize a couple of them when you were here previously, not just a day ago, wandering halls of the Academy of Arcana. These look like, a couple of them look like former students that you just kind of noticed when passing. One of them looks like a teacher that you had noticed just like walking through the halls, kind of looking in one of the classrooms. They resemble either the former or current residents and students of the Academy.
Can I tell what caused this, or are they undead? What is the situation?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Okay. Not so good. It's a 9. I rolled real bad.
A 9. So, looking, you're kind of like, now that you know Farrell's safe, the situation has kind of been quelled a little bit. Looking around here, it's a weird sight. You see that this structure is just had this huge explosion of kind of frozen in place. You were dealing with chronergy magic to a degree earlier in the theater, but you're not sure what they are. You're not sure if they're spirits. You're not sure if they're undead. You're not sure if their souls being controlled by somebody else. It's kind of difficult to put your finger on it.
What do they look like again? Are they sickly looking, or do they just look like people? Can you describe them again for
There
me?
must be shadows. They're shadows.
Yes. So they kind of look like ghosts of people who are still alive, if
Okay.
that makes any sense.
Okay, like a ghost person.
Kind of,
person.
yeah. Their skin is a very pale, sort of deep blue,
Mhm.
and they have sort of this wispy, ethereal shadow, arcane sort of mist coming off of them. They look like living shadows
Gotcha.
with real features underneath them. The skin underneath the cloak looks like you could touch it and pull it, but they're mixed in with this living shadow
Okay.
ball.
They're mostly dead. Amazing. That's all I can do then.
Okay.
Well, I recommend we all surround each one of these and prepare to beat them to death at the same time.
I
How long
Farrell's
can we
gonna
keep this spell up for?
I think
A
Farrell's
minute.
gonna get up and be like,
Ah,
And the clock is ticking.
oh shit. Okay, I think Farrell's gonna get up and be like,
Speaking of
okay,
which-
well, don't roll dice at us.
I guess
So
it's either.
if everybody wants to prepare an action for when I attack so that we can hopefully just kill them in one fatal swoop and continue to go down the line.
That would
Eric will walk over, pick up his hammer. We'll just stand over the one on the stairs, just hammer, just over its head, just on one of the steps, just like.
Oh, should I stand here and
I am
Oh, you
going.
want to help?
Well, because I don't think I can do it all by my would be lonesome. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got spells like that tonight, brother.
I haven't got spells like that either. I am entirely tapped.
Nobody does. That's why I'm recommending we all surround it in a circle and hit it at the same time.
Oh, you're saying one at a time?
Yep.
I'll
Shit,
go
yeah.
one at a time.
Oh, one at a time. Let's do this.
All right.
So
Fast
if
and
everybody prepares
easy.
an action to attack it for when Mr. Fiend firebolts it, then it should all go off before it wakes up.
Okay,
So
let's
this
do
will
this.
be a definite surprise round. So you will all have a chance to basically just curb stomp the shit.
So we're only,
my gosh.
Like Vincent's fashion.
I also,
Yes,
if
there's
I...
great.
Oh,
Is this an ethereal pinata?
oh my
Yeah.
Pretty much.
It
Pretty
is for
much.
me. I just crit it.
so we're only hitting one.
So here, we'll go down the line first. So Ramiro, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, if I have it make a dex check, because it's incapacitated, it automatically fails, right?
Yeah.
It depends on how it's incapacitated, but like it automatically.
It's
Just a-
unconscious. It's kind of like the term on like incapacitated is just it has a set of rules to it. So yeah, they fail checks. You have advantage.
Okay.
But kind of a surprise round where you all have a chance to try to see if you can just knock it out in one go. But if any of you aren't able to do so, it'll
Right.
rise back up.
It'll wake up.
Which is why I haven't put on the battle music just yet. I imagine this being the quietest curb stomp beatdown of all time, by the way. As you're all attacking, which is this what's happening? You're all
Are
going
we all
through.
hitting a singular target?
Yeah, we're all,
Mhm.
all
Okay.
hitting
That
one at a
seems
time.
like what the plan.
We're trying to whack-a-mole them one by one.
Okay,
I'm gonna
cool.
have you all
Like,
roll
literally.
stealth checks to see how quietly
Oh.
you're beating this thing with the other entities sleeping by you. I imagine you're doing a go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to
Yeah,
sleep.
that's exactly what it is. Go sleep, go sleep,
I
go sleep,
got
go
a
sleep.
10.
As long as I'm concentrating on the spell, they can't wake up.
Ah.
I see. Okay.
That is a 25 on stealth, though.
I will have you roll stealth nonetheless.
Oh my god, we are so
So strange.
So I rolled at disadvantage because stealth is not my
No.
clankety clank
That's
clank.
right.
I got 19 on both of my rolls. So
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Good job, my friend.
I got
All
an
right.
18 on stealth.
18,
Yeah, I got a 10.
a 10.
It's a 16 from me.
Oh, and you got a 16. Oh, that's all right, buddy.
Eh.
No problem, Gwyneth. All right, so
I'm going out with the boys, Gwyneth.
we're going out with the ball. I'm going to curb stamp the shadows.
With the boys.
With the boys.
I'm gonna go stomp the shadows with the boys, Gwyneth. All right. So
With the boys at
with
12.
that,
Shadows.
we'll go down the line here from these rolls. So, Mr. Fiend, you rolled a crit on which attack?
Firebolt.
Okay. Can you describe, because I want to know your interpretation of how you are silently casting a firebolt at this shadow?
If I had a toilet paper roll. Mr. Fiend takes out his funeral gear and wraps it around his hand to create a muffling noise. Like a
Old Godfather tactics. I like it. Okay, so you crit on that hit.
That's going to be 9 plus 9 is 18 plus 2 is 20. 31 fire damage.
31. Okie dokie. All right. 31. Gotcha. So, as Mr. Fiend kind of just like signals to all of you, kill these things. No sound. Just be careful. You all kind of like walk over silently. And you see Fiend just wrap up his hand. The rest of you are kind of like, what? He just sees a little bit of a radiant orange glow like through the wrapping, just goes up to like the face of the shadow. Shadow on the ground. Just sort of fidgeting and squealing back and forth. But because Mr. Fiend has his concentration, does not wake up.
Oh, it'll
After
wake
that?
up now.
It wakes up now?
Yeah. So that's why I said everybody prepare their action
Yeah.
for when Mr. Fiend attacks, so
That's
that
why we're
everybody
hitting it
will.
all at once.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go.
It's
I'm
waking
gonna,
up. Yeah.
I assumed it would wake up after the surprise round.
First attack.
But still, it'll wake up, but that will
Yep.
kick off everyone's held
Surprise
action
round. Yep.
to
Yes.
surprise round. So,
Yep.
so I'm not
Yes, sir.
gonna do the. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I will do the battle sound. You know what? We're going for it.
I want to be like quietly playing in the back.
I'm gonna replay this description. So Mr. Fiend does all that and comes up to you and says, "Shh, once I do this, it's gonna wake up." Wraps his hand, looks at you, get ready. And this radiant fire just smacks the shadow right into the face, doesn't muffle as the shadow goes and starts to wake up, and you'll just start to hammer on this thing with your surprise action. So, Sir Strange, what's going to be your held action here?
I guess I'm just gonna go bash its face in with my sword.
Okay then, my friend, hit it with your sword.
Wait,
love
wait,
the
I
range of
need to
access
roll
with
to
that.
hit. It just hits.
Yeah, you rolled a hit.
Okay.
You'll have advantage because it's on the ground prone.
Okay.
And
Does
you're
a
getting,
20 hit?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
sure does, friend. So either do your regular damage, or if you wanted to pump smite, you could do that as well.
I do my regular damage. I don't.
Okie dokie.
It's the okay. That's okay. Okay. There.
Now, Fiend, do the other shadows wake up, or just this one?
Just
one.
this one.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
I rolled an 8 and a 9, so like 17.
17. Okay. So once again, Fiend just goes, no. This thing starts to screech and get up. Deep strike with your longsword right into the guttural section of this shadow as your friends descend upon it right after you, one after the other, with strikes to accompany your sword slash. Ramira, what was your held action?
Sacred Flame, so it needs to make me a deck save, please.
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame.
That is a 2.
Nice. It does not, in fact, miss me. That is going to be 21 points of radiant damage.
Which it is vulnerable to, so that'll be
Nice.
doubled.
Nice.
So 21,
Yes.
42 points of radiant
La la.
damage. This thing is looking,
Enchanté.
going down as a sword strike comes in, kind of gets through this sort of dark, shadowy cloak underneath. You have your, sorry, remind me again. Just left it.
What?
What was the move you were doing again?
Oh,
Sorry, I
Sacred
just dropped.
Flame.
Sacred Flame! You come up with your hand, and this sort of yellow tinted flame comes from your hand as you didn't have time to wrap around your head. You're like, fuck it, don't have time for this. This short sort of yellow flamethrower comes up from your hand and makes this tear up into the shadow's body. They can see like ripping paper as flakes of shadow start to just flail off of it. You just burn it down for one consistent
She's
streak.
like, sorry.
Sorry. As we get to our other two here, Farrell, what's your held action?
Produce flame.
Produce flame. All right.
Yup. Just whoop. With advantage. Hold on. My mouse is dying. Alright, that is going to be 16 and a natural 20.
Ooh, that'll definitely hit. Roll damage.
Double damage. Or double dice?
Is it radiant? Or did you get a natural 20?
Yeah, I got a natural 20. It's 28
Oh, damn.
total.
Damn. So yeah, whatever the damage result is, whatever those numbers are, double that number.
Okay,
Or your damage, whatever the result, double it.
so it's going to be 3d8 doubled. So that is going to be, hold on. So I use D&D Beyond. So that's going to be, so I rolled max, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 13 points of base damage.
13 points of damage.
And then double that, so.
So 13 times 2?
Yep. So 26.
That's 26.
And it's fire damage.
Yeah, so you see Rhaenyra do that sacred flame as this sort of short form flamethrower coming out of her hand. Sorry. As this flame is literally ripping like bits of black paper as these shreds start to flake off its body. Just like on the ground, squealing about, moving around as Fiend like has his foot on one of its arms so it can't like escape right away. You come up behind Rhaenyra with your other arm as this dark red flame comes out of your hand. Same sort of technique as the two of you have these short burst flamethrower moves, flaking it out as parts of the shadow is just becoming smaller and smaller and smaller. And there's still a tiny bit of it still remaining from sort of the chest up. This leaves Tarek to finish the job.
I'll look over and be like, come on, hit it.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna give it a whack. This is an advantage, so
A little smack.
don't need advantage. Natural 20.
Oh, this is how this is gonna be. This is how this is gonna be.
This is what you get for critting on 3 times last week.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
This is what you get.
I know. I'm long overdue to get like just super crushed by you guys.
We literally are holding the shadow down, just like, I guess we'll hit it.
It's gonna be one session where I'm like one. Fuck. Well, that's the end of the campaign, everyone. All right. So, with that crit, Ben, total up all those dammies.
18 doubled.
Woo, boy.
And if that doesn't kill it, I do also get a second attack as packed weapon.
Not needed.
Yeah,
As
didn't think
the
so.
body of the shadow starts to flake off and deteriorate, its sort of upper sort of chest and two arms as the wisp are just sort of flailing violently. Spin the hammer around. Little tendrils of lightning coming out of it. Got a super big swing, and Fiend kind of looks at you as like, you're like,
I just
drop the hammer over it. Yeah, I was gonna say you're about to go for a swing, like, and just like a rock and water rippling across what's left of the shadow, just flames out. It smokes out and dissipates in the shadow.
One down.
There.
I'm proud of everybody. Now that one.
Nice.
Right, just
What is it,
turns
this
around.
shadow?
This is just going to
Yeah,
be
that was
us.
the one. Yeah, right there.
Come here, Torian. This
All right.
is just going to be us continuously just smiting shadows.
I was gonna say this is just we're gonna do repeat times 3 now.
Yeah, basically. I'm like dead ass serious.
Process.
You know what? I would love to just say, you know what? You just got him. You got him. But
You guys,
I can't in good conscience do that because there's reason. So
That's fine. I totally wanted to kill.
Conscience.
I totally wanted to kill.
Because of reasons?
Because they're students. Because we're murdering students.
Yeah, it is really sad, but in our defense, they tried to kill us first. So.
Get fucked, Hogwarts.
self-defense. All right, buddy, let's fuck up these Hufflepuffs.
Just hold still.
How dare you?
I'm gonna have
Hufflepuffs are a
to
noble
speed
breed.
this up a bit, though. To speed this up a bit, are you guys gonna use the same attacks? Let's say.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
I'll have you all roll attacks. If they're anywhere near all hits, we'll call that an automatic kill.
Okay.
Cool.
You have to make
I hit.
dex saves for mine specifically, but they should
Yeah.
auto fail that if I go first. But either
Yeah,
way,
that's 8.
fail.
Okay.
Okay.
If
So
it's under
everyone
8,
do your- Right. So
Fine.
those are the saves for you. Anyone who's doing attack rolls, roll those right now.
On
28.
Natural 20.
28.
26.
On natural 20.
Okay. Sir Strange.
Bruh.
Mullet, help!
I got really winded after the.
Bruh.
Yeah, Mullet's just kind of staying by with the gun, just keep doing what she does best, and is just keeping an eye on the surroundings. If you would like to enlist her help, you are more than able to.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right,
It's
so
like,
she'll kind
okay, come do this one.
of kind of do the same sort of thing as before. Mr. Fiend starting it off, starts to squeal and move. Fiend pins it down. The sort of short form flamethrower comes in, and Sir Strange's first strike with the sword kind of pinned it to the ground as well. But he goes, they go in for that sword strike, and they just king. You just hear this sort of ricochet sound from the stonework beneath it, signifying that Sir Strange kind of missed as his flailing body got out of the way, and that ability to keep it pinned is making it harder to keep it down. Fiend, Mullet, you gonna need your help right now. Is it like it's a bit stronger than you had anticipated? A Mullet kind of with the two guns, the two revolvers, the one ivory, the one dark plated, comes up to you. I really don't fucking like it here. Is this gonna wake them up?
No.
All right. Let's see how these 3 attacks do. Wow. Amazingly, Mullet, I think, is still a little bit shaken from said deal. Missed 2.
Mullet!
Got 1, though. Got 1 as the shadow entity is kind of flailing around. Ping, ping, ricochets out the stonework. Hold still, you idiot. Just goes right up to its head, bends over. Done.
Alrighty then.
That last
Everybody.
one made up.
We're going for the one on the left.
Yep, making my way over.
Your way over, okay.
Go away, damn tail. Shadows.
So same thing.
Yeah.
Automatic
24
for staff. 24.
Okay, hold on.
These are still at advantage, right?
Yeah, they sure are. What happens when you make smart plays? You get good rewards.
That's a good thing they're advantage because I got a 1 on one of them, but the next one was a 13, so 21. Okay. Dorian, buddy, what you doing? Fun.
So 21, 24,
20.
20.
16 plus 8. Maths is hard.
24.
24.
It's okay, you hit Ben.
And I don't know if you want to roll for Dex again, please.
I got a. Well, incapacitated is it automatic?
Yeah.
I think it's auto fail, right? If it's Dex save specifically.
I'm pretty sure it is too. That's why I was like just making sure.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's auto fail because you were essentially knocked out.
Yeah, as I'd say, they're just laying there. So, and she's like, sorry.
Yeah,
sorry,
so
sorry.
that's too bad because I rolled an 18 and a 17, but disadvantage, so that would have been fun, but whatever. So yeah, auto fail. Okay, so you knocked out that one. One more left.
One.
Doing it again, everyone. Roll your attacks.
24.
Oh no.
You got to beat a 13, so anyone above a 13, you'll be fine.
15.
There you go. Oh, what? Really?
Yeah. That's why I was
Oh,
like,
wow. Kind of close. So we got a
Alright.
15. We got a more than enough from Fiend.
Benjamin.
Oh,
And can't do math. So strange.
so we're
Give me
not
the-
calculating damage.
Just attack.
Yeah.
8 plus 6 is 14.
14.
Just hits.
What? I'm trying to be quiet.
That's hits from us all.
So yeah, so strange. Just an attack roll.
Okay. I got 20.
20. Once again. And this time you're kind of going through the motions of doing it once again. The pain in these former sort of students' eyes as you're kind of trying to just release them from whatever this is. But each time that you get
that guys
to that sort of upheaval of releasing, you just see that face of relief when the final blow does come. From the angry, sort of stitched up face to a relief.
Okay, it's fine then.
Flake and burn off. into the ether.
Murder is fine so long as they enjoy it.
So with that, the shadows
Okay,
that
but
were
when I want to commit arson and enjoy it, it's not okay.
Not everyone else enjoys it. Everyone
That's
has to
too
be
bad
enjoying
for
it.
them.
Arson doesn't split the party. I'm joking.
Shut up.
Bruh.
So in front of you, like we said, this academy complex frozen in shambles. Around you, dim light, darkness. You see sort of corner room and some whole room chunks of whatever these rooms were at the time. Looking forward from last session, from a very big perception check from Farrell, saw that the first room that was kind of situated just a few feet up, looked like a corner part was taken out, looked like a study of some kind, as there was a sort of shelving of books, big desk with some writing utensils, some paper, things like that. Then that red line kind of going up further to what kind of looked like some sort of library, connected by a long hallway. Beyond that was another room that's kind of hard to make out the details from here. And then beyond that third room was the main tower of the academy. So with that being said, Frostbreakers, what would you like to do?
Well, I didn't lead us here, so where are we going?
Don't look at me.
No,
You must have had a plan.
Also, what is she doing with this?
What do you mean, don't look at you? You ran off.
Yes,
What is
we are definitely
Mullet? No,
looking.
hold on. What is Mullet doing here?
Farrell, why do you always get to dictate the questions when you don't want to be questioned?
Because the last time I saw her, she was tied up.
This is really feeling very one-sided. You left without us, and you were almost killed without us, and now you're asking us the question first when we're
Yes!
asking you the
Because
question.
Alright,
the last time I
alright.
checked, she was floating and tied up.
Everyone, enough. It's fine. We dealt. Mullet is different now. There was some things involving souls at confusing, but they are
Okay,
more
so,
themselves than they were before now, and they're going to
but they
help.
don't remember doing this gesturing.
No.
You're strange.
I kind of just like when this is going on, I kind of want to wander off.
No!
Do you want to wander towards one of the rooms?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, splitting party seems to work. Let's just keep doing that. See how that goes.
When your
As you're
coping
kind of-
mechanism is avoidance.
As the rest of your party are kind of arguing amongst themselves about Mullet, and Mullet just kind of got the hands up and kind of feeling a little bit uncomfortable, you start to stride forward. This shadowy nature around you, sort of like it's hard to describe, like a velvet black fog, kind of rolling in around your feet and over to the side and over to the left and the right. You start to walk forward. And this chunk of stone from the entranceway is kind of situated a little bit suspended in animation in the air. And it ends at a certain point. And there's sort of you see on the Roll20 map, there's some stonework stairs that kind of descends down. There's a few torches and sconces on the walls that are lighting up what they can, but this velvet dark fog is kind of hindering most of the light around here. And as the stairs kind of descend down towards the sort of T crossing where two more stairs kind of descend downward, and as the main floor jettisons forward, it kind of gets cut off a bit. The stonework ends, and there's just air and blackness and those sort of floating pieces of debris and those rooms that this red light kind of connects to some other rooms, and the light kind of switches.
These like tendrils of mist are just like this. Is it familiar? Do I recognize it? Have I seen it before?
roll a history check.
Um, 15.
15. You start to wander ahead, and there's something that's drawing you forward. As the rest of your party kind of situates behind you, you're looking around this velvet fog, and you look forward, and there's an end point. There's something about the fog that makes you feel
What?
You kind of look down at your sigil, the engraved rose on your breastplate. You look down, and that swirling of color brings your attention immediately as the red swirls in with the purple. It was the first time you've ever seen this happen. You yourself have seen your insignia turn purple when you enter into a certain mode of being. But looking down, the sigil is swirling. And as you kind of reach that end point of this floating structure you're on, you see pieces of broken room in front of you, wondering what to do. The commotion, the clatter of the party behind you starts to quiet down.
Is it telling me to move? Is something just telling me to move?
You heard a strange, low, rumbling voice say,
Does the voice sound familiar?
make a history check.
Fuck! Babe? 21.
Sugar bear?
21. The voice does not give you a sudden resemblance of anything you've heard recently. But it feels like you're connected to it. When you hear that sound, there's a familiarity, in an instinct of familiarity, bruise in your chest.
Mr. Strange is gonna stand there quietly for a moment, thinking of like answers and resolution, the conflict that's been building inside, and they look over to where Ramira had tied that string. They look back over their shoulder. And they move.
Looking down from where you are, this stonework, stair-like structure entrance to the tower has a definite ending, like I said. The stonework kind of is just fallen down from debris, and as you look over the edge, there is a drop. That feeling comes into you, that moment of familiarity, wanting answers, needing to solve whatever this condition is of yours. Just have faith. Take a step into the open air. The air becomes solid around your feet as the velvet fog becomes solid underneath you. Take another step forward.
As this is going on, I kind of want to leave a trail of rose petals behind. So I'm just pulling.
This Hansel and Gretel motherfucker.
Rose petals from your pack?
And from like pack or from various, because their armor is decorated in roses.
Mm. So are these roses, are they like part of your sort of your armor as you reach into the signet of the rose, you're able to take off petals from it?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. So as you move forward, you kind of take a step and they're still just like, what is Mala doing here? Well, look, there was a thing that happened. And they're just like completely oblivious to you kind of moving forward. And you take a step and you're basically just floating on the air. You can kind of see under your feet these sort of more dark footsteps that mirror your own. And as you take your foot kind of off this sort of hardened air, you notice the fog dissipates. You put your foot down, comes back. You take a couple steps forward. That hardened fog comes under your feet. You look behind you, dissipates. You feel this instinct to reach onto your armor to where the rose insignias are. And it would be the strangest thing for anyone else to see, but basically, it looks like you're peeling a sticker off of a metal insignia off your armor. And as you do, rose petals come off. For some reason, you just have this instinct just to put them behind you. And as they do, a solid pathway begins to emerge from behind you.
Oh, we're gonna Indiana Jones this. All right. So like as I'm walking, so there's like this empty space down below, like a chasm almost, and like it's like that one scene from Indiana Jones. So I'm just like walking over it. No fear. Okay, cool. Before
Make
taking
an
any step.
insight check.
Oh shit. Aha. 23. Wow, what the fuck is
23. As you're kind of looking down and you can like look, sort of get a little bit of a better vantage point of this empty space underneath these floating pieces of debris. And yes, it does appear that this sort of deep crater was created from something, creating this sort of deep chasm that kind of goes down underneath. As you're having these thoughts, no fear. Take a step forward. You hear faint whispers coming from the velvet fog. They're not very discernible right now. Almost like wind whistling through a chasm, but a bit more guttural.
Mm-hmm. With everything that's going on with the mist, the voice, this is going to be a weird question, Kevin, but does it feel like home?
With that high insight, something familiar about it.
So strange.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say, feels like home. Home? It feels familiar. Something from a dream, maybe? But that warm sensation in your chest is ever growing, mixed in with a bit of fear.
So strange. This is gonna turn over their shoulder again and think about those times where they blacked out for a moment, where they become someone entirely different. And I think the fear of hurting the people they've gotten close to pushes him to move forward, even with that fear.
Okay, so as you move forward, the rest of you, I'm going to have you make perception checks really quickly. If you just kind of notice Sir Strange just walking kind of on air towards one of the floating rooms.
That blows so hard. I used up all my good rolls in the beginning there.
17.
Got an 8.
17. 8.
4.
With my plus.
Farrell.
21.
21.
God damn it.
So we'll say the way you're kind of positioned while everyone's kind of surrounding Mullet, Farrell not knowing the events that happened that transitioned Mullet into her current state. Finger pointing, accusations, explanations. Then all of a sudden, Tarek and Farrell, as your general vicinity is towards where Sir Strange was walking, you're just kind of like arguing and yelling, and then just kind of look past his shoulder, and you just see Sir Strange.
I think it's mid. Ramira, look, I'm sorry that I was trying to drag you with me. I was trying to get you out of the situation.
I feel like we both stopped. I'm like, what are you looking at?
Strange.
Please tell me I'm not the only one saying that.
I see it. Strange.
Are they in like hearing distance from us?
They're quite a ways away from you.
I'm gonna start walking towards them.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. So as you guys start to make your way forward, you get kind of to the end of this stone structure that you're on, this sort of entrance stairway. You get to the end as the stonework stops, chunks of stone falling into just blackness. The rest of you, where Sir Strange was able to kind of see this sort of deep crater chasm of sorts, and the velvet fog kind of wisping back and forth, you all get to the edge and you just see dark, just emptiness.
Strange.
But with a few rose petals leading away.
I'm gonna step on it. Step on the path.
Make me a dexterity saving throw
No.
at advantage
Okay.
because of the rose petals.
It's not good. It's 13.
13.
This sucks so bad.
Sir Strange is kind of, at this point, from where you were to the end of the stone structure was probably a good like 45 feet.
Sure.
So Strange walking forward, Sir Strange is like probably a good 30 feet beyond that. So he's like not within, arm's reach, but
Sure.
not too far away.
Yeah.
But you're just like, Sir Strange, where are you going? And you just like look down and you see this petal of rose petals suspended in the air, sort of resting atop of this dark cloud path. And you go to put your foot down on it. It was a 15?
No, a 13.
A 13.
I followed my death.
She's like, wow, Remy would really like this. Like,
Too bad she's dead now.
fuck.
Go and put your foot down. You're good.
Oh,
Feet become solid
Oh.
scary.
against the cloud underneath.
I was
Okay.
very stressed.
I also was very heckin' stressed. I'm gonna keep she's gonna pretend confidently, but on the inside she's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, as she walks after them.
Okay.
Strange.
I will say, Ramira, what is your alignment?
Oh no, my alignment is neutral good.
Neutral good. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. Okay, I will do this thing.
Fiend, we're screwed.
What's this wee shit?
That's nice. They're all screwed always.
It's a 3.
A 3. So where are you in your alignment? You're pretty lawful good, yeah?
I'm
Or-
neutral good.
Neutral good. You take 1 kick to the other way. So neutral good goes to
Neutral.
1-0. Yeah.
That feels right for her anyways. That feels about where she's going.
Oh, damn.
And as you step on the rose petals, that sort of velvet fog sort of tendrils from it sort of kip up like someone blew a breath of air underneath you as whiffs of cloud kind of tangle up and swirl around your legs for a minute and then dissipate. You just feel this cold chill kind of go up your spine.
She's reaching out her hand at this point to see if she can, like, as she's shuffling closer, like walking carefully closer, like to reach her hand out for them to like touch their shoulder gently.
To use Restrange?
Yeah. Am I like even close or?
This is you kind of just stepping off the edge as Fiend was like 25 feet or so ahead of you. So you could try to like sort of jog over and grab their shoulder if you wanted to.
Yeah, I guess so. Jog is like an overstatement. I think she's gonna like carefully walk over.
Okay.
Trapeze style.
All right. So you just sort of carefully walk over. Do you call out to Sir Strange or?
Kevin, my heart is racing. She has her one hand out and she kind of looks back at everybody like, I don't know what's happening. And then kind of reaches her hand back out. Strange, where are you going?
And Strange, you're about at the midpoint of that first sort of room being suspended.
I think, and Sir Strange just like doesn't look, but more like over their shoulder. I think I'm going home.
Oh. Do you want us? And then she looks back towards everybody else. Do you want me to go with you?
I don't want to hurt any of you.
I'm gonna take their hand if they'll let me. Like, she'll kind of offer her hand.
Strange pauses for a moment and just stares forward. Is there anything forward or is it just dark?
So for you, you're able to see a bit more defined in this darkness. So you see these cold red wisps of light kind of going from one room and swirling off to another. And you can kind of make out other sort of red lines doing that, connecting to certain rooms, and then some of them switching every few minutes. You can see this sort of big sort of chunk of a room, this corner chunk suspended, and it's fairly illuminated, but that's all you see.
Oh man, she's so conflicted right now.
And actually, you're at the midpoint now to that first room. Make me a perception check.
Me?
Yes.
Don't fail me up. 21.
Okay. 21. Damn. Looking into that corner of that room, like we said, you can make out kind of like a makeshift, not a library of sorts, but a shelving unit with lots of books, a very long wooden desk with quills and parchment and writing utensils kind of all over the place, bits of empty vials, various sort of arcane tools. As you're getting closer, it's kind of hard to make out from where you are, but you start to see the outlines of two figures. They start off as almost like dark silhouettes of themselves. And the images kind of sort of statically vibrate and sort of make out small details. There's one person sort of walking from their desk with another person. The outlines of the first person wearing robes similar to the outfit that Salvia was wearing when you first met her. But she's with another person, or more so, a turtle. As you make out this very round, oval shape of a tortoiseshell and an old wooden staff. And again, there's times they look like silhouettes, and at times they look like faint details, almost like tuning into a radio station. But at this point, it's a bit faint.
I'm tripping balls. Okay. Is Ramira still close to me?
Yeah, she's still like reached her hand out and is waiting because she just kind of didn't respond to what you had to say, but put her hand out.
Strange looks forward and back. And although they really want to move forward, they remember a promise. They wouldn't let go. So they reach out.
Oh. Once they do, she is going to speak up. You don't have to stay if you don't want to. I wouldn't keep you from going home. I just wanted to say goodbye if that's the case. And make sure that it's actually your home.
Strange starts crying a little bit. I just want to know what home is.
Me too.
Maybe it's out there somewhere. It's there. But the more I go forward with the dark and the voice, Strange sort of looks back from the ground. What if I'm a bad person?
I'm going to be honest with you. I think I'm a bad person. And here we are. You know? We can think a lot of things about ourselves.
Hey, Saf, what was that dice that we talked about? Which dice was it?
D6.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, I'm nervous.
I don't want to stop thinking about you.
and she cries. Then I don't want you to go, but I'm not going to stop you. And if you're going because you think that you're a bad person, then join the club. And she gestures back to our motley crew. Mullet tried to kill me, and now she's like our friend.
She's a good shot.
Yes, she is. She could have taken me right out.
I just want answers. Because if there's answers, maybe I'll be able to think correctly. Maybe I'll be able to hold on to a single thought for more than a second. Maybe I don't need to be so afraid of... Maybe I don't need to be afraid.
I don't want to... Oh, go ahead.
Go for it. No, cut me off.
She's just going to put their hand on her face. Look at me. You don't have to get the answers by yourself. And I think for the both of us, if we can't learn to like ourselves now, when we find out more about ourselves, I don't know that we'll like ourselves any better.
Strange puts their hand and just sort of embraces that touch for a moment. And sort of looks back at the Frostbreakers and then at Rhaenyra. I don't want to be alone anymore.
Then don't be.
And at this point, Strange will just stay still and no longer move forward.
Okay. So the two of you sort of stationed there between this pathway. The three of you, or I should say, the four of you, watching this kind of unfurl as you see Rhaenyra take those steps out and start talking to Sir Strange. What would the three of you like to do?
So Farrell and I kind of stood at the edge of this this thing as the two of them have made their way out. You said it's like just old darkness for us, from what we can see.
For the three of you, correct?
Cool.
Even with
Is
your
this magical darkness?
Make a Arcana check.
Because I would be able to see if it is. But yeah, I can do that. Am I good at Arcana? I hope so. 14.
14. You're not sure what this is. Like you said, if this was magical darkness,
special eye see.
You'd be able to see through it. Yet, this is the most highest contrast version of shadow you have ever seen in quite some time. You cannot peer through the shadows down below.
Just gonna grab Farrell's arm. Farrell, I can't. But I can normally see through magical darkness. I can't see through this.
You can't see far.
No, I don't.
Ian, did you hear that? He can't see far.
But I wasn't paying attention. I'm thinking of something else.
What are you thinking of?
What they're talking about.
Oh, I think they kiss. It kind of looks like they're gonna. I'll just figure I'd ask.
I will ask, Mr. Fiend. Roll a perception check.
17.
And I'm assuming Sir Strange and Rhaenyra, was your conversation a bit private, or were you kind of just in the moment talking?
Yeah, it's like lower for at least Rhaenyra. It feels like got his spectacles on, trying to read lips. Like, what is happening?
Farrell's not meaning to like pry. She's just like looking at this and being like,
if Sir Strange and Rhaenyra wanted that conversation to be on the hush, I'll have you both roll stealth checks really quick.
Oh God.
I just think it's picture like Fiend looking over and just Strange appearing from Rhaenyra's shoulder.
Oh my God. Stealth is a 17.
We're rolling for stealth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Roll for stealth.
Oh.
Oh.
11.
Oh.
I just hear half the conversation.
Ramirez
I don't want to be
and
alone.
Strange just like,
So John, actually, you rolled an 18.
I rolled 17.
Oh, you heard mine too then. Fuck.
So I will ask this question to you, Mr. Fee. As they are having this conversation, and although they're speaking in a hushed tone, Tarek and Farrell and Mullet kind of going over like the edge of the stonework here. With Fiend kind of hearing this conversation, how does it make Fiend feel?
It's a good question.
And
that's a good looking question.
Honestly, how does it make Fiend feel?
Let's play a game. Does Fiend feel?
Spin the wheel.
Fiend feels jealous.
Oh.
Why is it so spicy?
Why is it spicy?
Can you
He's
roll
secretly in
me
love with Strange.
Can you roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
19. 17 plus 2.
As you're having those innate feelings rise up, as the three of your friends are kind of having a conversation, you're kind of fixated on the conversation ahead of you. Seeing Rhaenyra and Sir Strange kind of embrace in this way. You feel a sort of a series of pin pricks kind of around your ankles. You look down at the ground, having that innate instinct, and you notice the velvet fog. For a split second, this dull yellow, almost mustardy yellow color went past your feet in this sort of pulse.
Like that.
Just for a second.
The fuck? Am I standing on the nothingness, or have I not walked onto that yet?
The three of you and Mullet have not gone forward yet.
Yes, they could be about to guess, whatever it is. And Fiend goes to step out onto the nothingness.
Please be careful.
So you step out on the nothingness, not on the pedals.
Well, on the pedals, like the invisible walkway pedal thing.
Okay. Take a step on it. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
14.
14. Step on it. It's a fairly thin walkway. Got to kind of keep your balance a bit. But it seems to be holding your weight. So you look down into nothingness.
It'd be a terrible fall. Try to walk forward.
Okay. Start to walk forward.
You need to be careful.
Kind of start to make your way
The most careful.
kind of closer to Rhaenyra and Sir Strange as they're kind of ending their conversation at this point around here. But there's not enough room to get past them.
Right. Can I see in front of them?
You do see that sort of illuminated study but you do not see the figures that Sir Strange saw.
Do I? What happened with Ramir's alignment?
You don't know.
It went to neutral, but you would not be aware of that fact.
Oh, I thought there was like a gear on the wall or something like that. That was
No. Her alignment just
my internal alignment.
She failed her Constitution check, and her alignment went one tick over to the opposite.
That's what would have happened.
That's
that would
why
have been really bad.
That's why I said,
Yeah,
hey, John. That's why
That
I
would have been.
said, hey, John. And you said,
That's why when everyone, you were like, oh, 29. Everyone went, oh. Everyone like, sigh of relief.
John. That's why I was like, hey, John, me and you. And you said, speak for yourself. And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
To be fair,
Fine.
I thought that was changing the direction of where we were able to like walk.
Oh, I see.
So I thought it was like, oh, you're gonna be like, you're gonna be walking this direction on this.
The internal compass.
Oh yeah, that would have turned.
Yes.
That would have made
me and you.
I feel like
We as
that you are now
characters don't know
grasping
this
the
stuff.
seriousness of your situation.
You want to take back your speak for yourself?
Yeah, it could have been real bad. Thank God that didn't happen.
God.
All right, I'm gonna use my bonus action to teleport past Ramira and Sir Strange, respecting their hushed conversation.
Okay.
I can go 120 feet.
So going into that first room?
Yep.
Okay.
Do we see this?
It just looks like he poofs into shadows and reappears in another shadow.
Oh, Fiend. Where are you going? Where's everybody going?
Where are you all going?
I don't know that we necessarily want to go there.
Well, we'll find that out, won't we?
Insight check.
Yes.
I just kind of want to know what, like, the intentions, like, what's going on.
Just do a general read of emotions.
Yeah, like, I want to figure out what the heck is going on with
Alright.
Fiend.
Roll an insight check. Fiend, are you trying to hide anything?
Yeah, he's probably trying to hide
All right.
Okay.
Roll deception. You tricksy mother effer.
Mother lover. What'd you get?
Tell me what you got. I'll tell you what I got.
What'd you get, John?
28.
God damn it. I got a 19.
19.
I have a plus 10.
I do
I was
too.
the same.
I'm just cursed.
I know you're
It's about
not.
as stoic as a gravestone. He is just unreadable.
Hey, why'd the chicken cross the road? To see what's on the other side.
No emotion. So with that Fiend, you apparate into this study room of sorts. As this is happening, I'm going to ask Tarek and Farrell, what would they like to do at this time?
It seems we're all going out there. Quick question, Kevin, and I as a character may not know this, but I'll ask anyway just in case. When we reset a couple of sessions ago where the time went back, did any spells that we used during that time still count? Because I'm trying to work out if I still have fly on my hammer, because I did use it and then time went backwards.
If you used any spells in that first iteration, when you went back in time, everything was reset, and anything that you used moving forward from that second interaction is
cool.
now
So I still have fly on my hammer.
correct.
Oh shit, I've got one polymorph then. Or one wild shape then. Alright.
Nice.
Yeah, so in that first sort of set in the theater, when you were all interacting with things, and then you read the poem and went back for a second time, that is now what you have moving
Cool, I have one wild shape then.
You also have whatever spell you use to do the spell magic.
Oh yeah, I did use that.
Oh yeah, we got a big storm here right now. It's great
Yeah.
timing.
Good mood.
So do I. I thought lightning just hit outside my tree.
So you were trying to use fly then?
No, I was just double checking that. I'll kind of just
Gotcha.
say to Farrell, just say, if things go south, I do have this.
I can turn into a bird one more time. At least without polymorph, but that's a spell slot, so.
Okay, well.
I'll unsee then.
And Mullet behind you, putting the guns in the holsters. Is this something that you guys do a lot?
Oh yeah, all the time.
I think Farrell will tell Tarek to go first.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. And you see Mullet kind of like psyching herself up. So Tarek,
Right.
as you're stepping onto the rose-petaled
We'll
pathway,
step out.
make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. That's good. That's a total of 12.
12.
Yes.
You step onto the pathway. Your foot goes through the shadowy path as your foot falls right through, and your whole body just starts to go forward.
Yep. Hammer immediately. Fly.
And you see Tarek suddenly like fall forward, and suddenly jettison up with the fly spell through Molnir.
I think then he falls. Farrell's like, Tarek.
I'm good.
Strange. I guess everyone's just decided they're going across now. The place we were deciding we might not want to go. We're all going. We're all going now. We're all going.
Tarek will try and find where this bridge is, kind of testing every now and then to try and find a solid surface.
Do you have enough fly to get into the little structure?
That is true, actually.
Yeah, if you want to just go all the way.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So first off, Tarek, how is Tarek feeling currently?
A little confused, just at the situation. A little unsure, but determined.
When was the last time you felt not that confident?
Oh shit. If we're talking real, not that confident.
Like honestly.
Yeah. Not. It would have been probably when he was falling during the Frost Maiden fight, when he fell and died.
When you fell down through that rose petal pathway, this feeling, this vertigo, might have been for a split second, brought you back to that place. You quickly were able to enable fly with the Molnir, float yourself back up, but it felt like for a second, when you looked down, the infinite blackness became infinite ice. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. Oh no.
Look under your chairs. We're all getting alignment changes.
Total?
Shit.
Yeah.
12.
12. What was your current alignment?
You were neutral, I believe.
Yeah, chaotic neutral.
Chaotic neutral.
Mm-hmm.
It ticks over to the more fun side. To the right of that, which is what's the right?
Is my man's chaotic good now?
No.
Let me just look at my chart.
that means Fiend would have been a good or better neutral guy.
So you were chaotic neutral?
Yeah.
You are now lawful evil.
Oh, you're fiend!
Oh, you're a barrel!
Oh, shit. Oh, no, what does that mean?
I retract my statement. I thought it was reverse that.
Oh, no, Tarek is evil now.
Just do what I do.
Oh, no, this is bad. Oh, no.
Are you allowed to be lawful evil and have Odin as a patron?
I don't know, but there was a big flash of lightning right then, so I don't think he approves.
As you're floating there, Tarek, as that vision, that memory came to you, that surge of emotion, you notice that the wisps of the velvet cloud, that blackness rolling around you, you just look down, and similar to a thundercloud, where a dark, deep, gray patch suddenly illuminates with light. Holding your hammer in the air, you look around you as the rolling black velvet clouds, you just see as dull beats of red pass by as one of the clouds rolls through you. Seems weird at first. Then another thought enters your head. Should have never left them alive.
Left who alive?
That's for you to decide.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
I would like to get off this bridge.
I don't know what to do because Tarek worked so hard to get here.
Literally worked so hard to be a good boy, and now look at him.
I mean,
You can still be a good boy, it's fine.
I don't know.
I'm going to take Strange's hand off of my face at this point, and she's going to hold it very lovingly. I want to keep talking to you about this, but if we stay on this bridge any longer, I think I'm going to lose my mind, and I'm already really close to that. So if we could pick a side and just keep walking, I would really appreciate that. Oh no.
And John is obliterated.
Odin got him.
No.
This is what you get for making Tarek lawful evil.
There can only be one.
Sorry, Sir Strange, you had your hand up.
Oh, I was gonna make a joke, but also answer the role play. Sir Strange just nods and Sir Strange just nods and losing their confidence about the whole, finding home for some reason. There seems to be a lot more weighing down for them now. So they're careful, but they will attempt to walk forward.
And before they go to turn away and start the walking process, as she still has their hand, she's going to kiss the inside of their hand very softly. Sometimes you can make home. And I think you'd be really good at that. So don't give up. Not yet, okay?
Sir Strange just smiles. Not a very warm smile, more of like a scared smile, but it's there, nonetheless.
Okay. As the two of you start to walk forward across the rose petal bridge, Farrell, are you walking across? You see Tarek just kind of lift in the air and
Come on, Farrell.
shakes his head a little bit.
Come on, Farrell. Like, let's jump on that bridge, lass.
The bridge is nice and fun. And before Farrell becomes like lawful good.
I would cry. I wouldn't know how to play her. I'm more upset that Tarek's unlawful evil because I'm like, he worked so hard to be this person.
It's okay.
I'm
He can get
so
back to it.
angry.
He can get back to it.
This is gonna be fun.
To
this.
I think Farrell is actually going to turn to Mullet, who's hyping themselves up. Kind of look at them. You don't remember anything.
Bits and pieces, mostly. It's kind of fragmented.
You don't remember anything about this? Kind of gesturing.
The inside of this?
Yeah.
Not my handiwork.
Just saying you said you'd kill something, or kill two birds with one stone. Odin and this.
As far as I can remember, I was dictated to do a job. Job was to take out and distract. I have a feeling whatever this is might have been the real score.
You even know what this was?
No?
It was the Mage College of Asgard.
Oh shit. God Magic School. I've seen everything.
You would have.
I would have?
You know, if you look like this. I just wanted to see if you remembered if you did it or not.
Do you think I did this?
No. I think you had a hand in it, whether you meant to or not. Okay, take a deep breath in. I would like to apologize about what happened at Wagon's community. We didn't mean to leave you. But you're not the only person who's lost people to Avernus.
Thank you. I know I don't deserve that for what I've done. But thank you.
I have done a lot worse. And I think, kind of glancing to the rest of the Frostbreakers, they'll forgive you. Maybe for the most part. Kind of looking to see where Fiend went.
Well, takes her 2 pistols out of her holsters. I'll just keep fighting till it happens.
Welcome to the team. And then Farrell's going to just turn and step onto the shadowy walkway.
Okay. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Let's see. Dexterity saving throw. Okay, that is a 15. 13 plus 2.
15. Step onto the shadowy walkway. In it, you feel your foot kind of fall for like a second, and it sticks. Put your second foot on there.
She'll breathe like a sigh of...
And you feel the weight of the vastness underneath you stepping on this little slim little walkway. And as your knees kind of wobble just to get your balance, make me a Constitution saving throw.
I'll be honest, this is the one I'm really stressed about.
What is your current alignment?
Lawful evil.
Lawful evil. Okay.
I'm scared to look at it. That would be a natural 20, sir. Every time I'm scared or I refuse to look at the dice, it's a 20.
Good job. So as you step onto that platform,
my heart is beating so fast.
your confidence kicks in, You look ahead, you see your friends walk forward towards this study room. Nothing happens. You don't feel any change in your body. The velvet cloud around you, not changing color. Tarek still kind of hovered in the air.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Fine.
Are you going to land?
Somewhere.
What do you mean somewhere? Just go ahead.
Yeah. He'll just come down, just land near you. If he can, if they're pretty.
You landing back onto the path?
I was like, are you landing on the path or just go ahead?
He'll just he'll just continue on ahead up to kind of where Fiend is.
Okay. So you kind of float over towards the study room. Mm-hmm. And Mullet just kind of with her two pistols out. It's totally above the place. I've heard
Here.
before.
Tell you what, I'll catch you. Bro will put her hands out like this.
Insight check.
Go for it. Inside check of me. I like how Kevin's like, nah.
That was actually pretty
Sounds
good.
like bullshit to me.
I'm just being careful for my own person.
You don't want to kill your NPC?
I mean, you're perfectly allowed
She
to.
catches her and just chucks her off.
Just one
Oh,
motion,
yeah,
like she's
Bob.
helping her off
Had
the rope.
I changed alignments to chaotic evil? Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Let's see.
I don't think I can stand it if y'all turn
Do-
chaotic evil on me on the
Hey, Kevin, do we have to re-roll when we leave the bridge and then reappear back on the bridge?
You'll find out currently. I got
Oh my god.
an 18.
An 18. She's
Yeah.
she's being honest. She will put her hands out. And I think with an 18, you would see Farrell glance slightly back towards Ramira and know that Ramira would probably never forgive her if she did that.
She would be doing a heckin' mad,
And
boy.
so this is Farrell's apology of I won't kill Mullet and instead I'll help her to Ramira. Like, and she'll make sure like to look over at Ramira, see where she's at, and like, okay.
If she catches you doing that, she'll be like, "Oh, nice, good job."
Yeah, see, and so this is
Brag
basically Farrell giving an apology to Ramira by not killing off this
Aw.
NPC.
That's she
It's
gets
basically Farrell's intention.
She
She's not
gets it.
she's not doing it for Farrell, she's doing it for Ramira. So,
Hey, here we go. So Dex saving throw for Mullet.
and Farrell's got her hands out, ready to grab her. Like to pull her back.
Okay. You're like, I got you, Mullet.
Hands out, ready to grab her if I need to.
Very gingerly puts out a foot. I need you to roll a Dex save.
Yeah.
Right.
To
She
try to-
rolled a 9.
Mullet, what the hell, man? A dex save that is 14 plus 2, so 16 to try to.
16.
Come on.
She, and you grab her forearm just before she's like about to just plummet down to the end. You got her.
I won't let you fall.
Good.
I'll pull her back up with me.
Make a strength check.
This is my bad stats. Oh, that's 17. Oh.
All right.
That's 18
So-
minus 1. That's why I was like, this is my bad.
Kind of pulling up Mullet. You get her sort of upper torso up onto the path and gotta help her back up. And then she kind of connects eyes with you
Oh.
for a quick second. And she is gonna roll a Constitution save.
What is their alignment?
Push me off.
currently?
Do
Let's
it.
find out
Push
together.
me off.
Oh my god, if that happens, Ramirez gonna go ape shit.
I think Farrell would cry.
As the two eyes connect and your arms are clasped together, start to help her up with your forearm and hers attached. She kind of just looks at you,
No.
and there's this
Well, no.
faint, disconnect in those eyes, looking up. And it's in this sort of moment where she's kind of crouched down and like, you know, you can trail a thought happening for a split second.
I would be watching all this, by the way.
But you're not close enough to see that.
No, I'm not close enough, but I'm watching.
Mullet.
Yeah?
Are you okay?
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I'm fine.
Because Farrell doesn't recognize what's happened. She thinks that maybe Mullet has remembered what she's done.
There was a twinge.
That's why she's like...
Of some sort of remembrance there.
That's what Farrell's pretty sure she's remembered. She's like, shit.
But she kind of gains her composure and says, "You're a lifesaver, thank you. Thank you."
What's your step?
Quick on the draw, not on the feet. I'm sorry.
I'm able to learn that. Come on.
Lead on.
I'm going to be very clear about this. Farrell will turn her back and keep walking.
Okay. The two of you walk across that bridge. And as you are walking, we will cut over to Fiend, who apparates in this study. Mr. Strange,
I'm
Eric
just
coming behind.
I'm going to stop on the bridge right before the study.
So at the entrance to the study room?
Yeah.
And then on the end of that bridge. Okay.
Yep. I didn't want to trigger whatever was going to go on inside that study room. So that's why I asked, if I leave the bridge and reappear on the bridge, do I have to make a check again?
Oh, yeah. Well, going into the room, you wouldn't be too sure. But stopping kind of there, Mr. Strange and Saf following suit behind. Now that you are pretty much at the entrance of the room, you too start to see these faint, staticky shadow wisps of two figures that one seems familiar, and then another comes more into view. With Salvia, you've met her in her very proper, adorned, ceremonial sort of robes and garb, lots of clothing, lots of material, lots of layers, draping, flowing, heavy hoods, staff, tomes hanging from a leather belt. This outfit is a bit more freeform. You kind of make out detailings of chainmail that start up at the chest and go like halfway down the bicep and kind of make a chain skirt with some brown leather underneath. This red scarf that goes around her neck and kind of trails down with a sort of red sash tunic around her waist with this leather belt that sachets pretty far down with a tome hanging off of it. These dark navy blue leathers that promenade shoulder pads here and kind of scope down to like a V-like shape that goes down near the waist and curls out from a dark, deep coat that becomes long and flows at the ends. Shoes wearing these sort of leather-like sandals. And you hear faint whispers of a conversation. These silhouettes are... They're not blinking in and out. The motions are constant, but the details either become faint like a shadow with wisps of detail and color. Like again, like a TV station, static, coming into focus. And you hear trailings of words as Salvia kind of walks around the study, her study. And then this larger shape comes into view of this oval tortoise shell. And the visage of one notable egotistical, grumpy wizard that you had met in Bryn Shander not that long ago, named Umak. This older Tortle mage wielder who said he was part of the Cobalt Soul and was stationed in the town of Bryn Shander to overlook and study some irregularities that were happening in the town. In his massive sort of spiked tortoise shell with a sash around him, his wooden staff with multiple stone-like spikes jettisoning out of it, mirroring the sort of stone-like little spikes coming out of his bald head. That sort of turtle-like, shell-like chest piece that kind of comes up from the belt area and comes up in sort of a high neck fashion that kind of sprouts out to around here with a protective layer around the back. A few leather bands around his wrists and his bicep and around the knees. A necklace dangling from that center sort of turtle chest piece with a few charms and various insignia draping off of it. Make me a perception check.
That is a 19.
A 19. You start to hear what feel like whispers of a conversation at first, then start to become a heated debate, conversation. As the two of these figures are conversing, it looks like Umak is showing something to Salvia on the desk, putting down a piece of parchment. And again, the detailing is static at some points, but the detail is still there. And it looks like a charcoal rubbed drawing of some kind. The image on the parchment looks like a clasp of some kind. One that would kind of connect like a brooch around a hood or cloak.
I step closer into the room.
Okay. You step off the path into the room. You start to hear their conversation a bit more in depth.
I don't know how long ago necessarily this came into my family. But you know what this is. And we have to do something about it.
Salvia getting up from the chair, standing next to the tall desk. She looks shocked and generally surprised by this information that Umak is giving her. And you hear Umak start to say a few more things.
When I inherited the home, I also inherited a small reliquary. Dendari's deed box. My uncle had protected it his whole life. This item has apparently been in possession of my family since we came to this plane. It was entrusted to them to protect by Dorgan himself. I didn't know much at the time, but as I looked into it, the diaries of my forebears indicated that the reliquary was not to be opened. But my curiosity was sufficient to overcome the decades of old edict. When I opened it, this is what I saw. The inside was filled with sigils and symbols designed to contain the item's power. I come to you now to know what we must do about this. I've traveled all this way, made it to the Golden City. I need to consult the archives You know what this might be.
As Salvia kind of is reaching up with the parchment, kind of looking around. Yes. The clasp of Vergrin. How does one come in possession of a relic owned by the sire of sorcery? A Titan woman.
I am as surprised as you are. But it's here. And I need to know what to do with the responsibility of its charge.
Yes.
Would we have somewhat made it closer to him at this point?
So around this first part, Mr. Fiend is kind of hearing this first sort of third of this conversation. And as you were all kind of getting closer, you kind of missed that first part.
Okay.
But you start to hear words of clasp of Vergrin.
Gotcha. As we're like making our way over, I kind of half-heartedly tell Strange, like, all right, we kind of need to hurry because it looks like part of my home is running off right now, as she goes after where Fiend is at.
Has Fiend heard of the clasp of, was it Vergrin?
Vergrin, correct. Make me a history check.
That's a crit. Let me check which is a +1, so a 21.
As they continue their conversation, they say a name associated with this conversation of a Titan. The sire of sorcery. As Salvia holds up that parchment, the Titan. Dracania. And as that word, that name, Dracania, is said out loud, your history check was 19?
21.
21. With your upbringing, the crime syndicate, dabbling in the dark arts, Titans for you are like the myth of a boogeyman at best. People in deep arcanic circles. Those times you would go into brothels, unseedy places where very powerful but corrupt mages would attend. You remember overhearing them make certain jokes, certain quips. What could be more powerful than a god? Well, I hope to never run into one of those Titans back in the day.
Okay.
Titans are referred to as a source of extremely old magic. Myths and tales you've heard of Titans precede whatever pantheon gods had came from.
So what you're saying is Mr. Fiend needs that clasp.
If ultimate power is your game, clasps it.
I start walking a little bit more close to the conversation to kind of get a little bit of a leg up on info and see more about what's on the table.
And as you kind of making that step as Umek is trying to, and at this point, Sir Strange, Ramira, everyone, you're in the room as well, hearing these words of the clasp of Vergreen, this Titan Dracania. Umek trying to seemingly gain some sort of more proper knowledge and any idea of what this item could do or does. As Salvia recognizes this is the Dracania item. The power to replenish magic. Everlasting. Like a battery, charged to its fullest. At all times. To never be tired. To never grow sick. Unbridled organic energy that never ends. You must keep this secret. If anybody realizes what this is, you are in grave danger, my friend. And you all will kind of notice now that you're kind of in this room that the visage of Salvia, wearing different clothes than you saw her in, looking at Umek wearing a few adornments that you didn't see him wearing either. Having just gone through this sort of time displacement event, you all get the sense that what you're looking at, what you're witnessing, has happened already. And as that news, those words are sent out to you, that is where we're going to take our break. So, we're going to take a quick little 5-10 minute break, everybody, so we can stretch the legs, refill the drinks, and we'll see where this goes, everyone. So don't go there. Be right back.
Oh my God.
And we've come. Oh wow, I screwed that up.
Yes, we did.
Oh no.
Yes, we did. We've come.
Right. And we're back. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this perfectly original entry point. Back to the session. Thank you for letting us take a little quick break there while we stretch the legs, grab some drinks. But we're just going to dive right back into it, everybody, because we got a lot of cool stuff to get through. So, without further ado, welcome back to Beyond the Realms. So, with you all stepping into this shattered study floating in midair, wisps of staticky shadows in detail are telling the tale of Salvia and Umek. Powerful mages in their own right, having a discussion of a very powerful magical item, seemingly them saying this belonged to what very few people know as a Titan. That of the Titan named Dracanian. With them going back and forth on the details of this said item, they had told you that this clasp of Vergreen replenishes magical energy over and over and over again. And as Salvia tries to peer more information out of Umek, with all of you watching this static shadow puppet show going on, Salvia asks Umek, "So this was in your family the entire time, and you only just came into possession of it? Where have you been hiding it?"
It's been in my shop safe and sound. I've been looking after it for some time now.
What is contained? How are you containing this thing?
A simple box, carved from black wood with double doors with onyx knobs. The interior of this container cannot be scryed. I've tried many, many times.
And she looks, hearing those details, she kind of has another sort of surprised look. Dendari's deed box? Could that what this be? Umek looking back at her.
During the Divine War, the deed box was used by Dendari to pass messages on behalf of the gods to their mortal generals. The box's exterior is virtually indestructible. It's immune to all forms of damage and cannot be destroyed. I've tried several times.
What are we going to do about this? If anybody knows about this, they will come for you.
It will be okay. Tell Odin this is in my possession and will stay that way. Should the worst come, I shall reach out in one way or another. And we will deal with it. Together.
Well, knowing about what we know now about the clasp, what do you think will the impact of its return to the world be? And as that happens, you see her kind of getting up from her table, and this item falls on the ground. And Fiend, you looking down at the ground, as she gets up, their shadows kind of... That seems to be the end of the conversation, as their shadowed bodies kind of shatter out and dissipate.
Do I recognize the item that hit the deck?
The item doesn't look recognizable to you, but the item that had fallen remains. As the item that had fallen on the ground appears to be some sort of winged key. That's all you see.
What's up, Jared?
Can Strange look at the thing and see, does it ring any bells or not for Strange either?
For Strange, looking at it, nothing.
I
Key.
pick up the key.
Okay. It's tangible. It's real. It's kind of a thin, slender body, kind of old-timey key with two prongs coming out of it, sort of jagged in various designs, two sort of metal wings coming off of either side.
I look back to see Sir Strange is kind of like looking at the key, and I toss it to him.
I'll take a look at the key.
Okay.
Nothing in particular, not at all.
Roll a history check.
Nine.
9. Just looking at this whole area is giving you a mixture of instincts and feelings that you don't seem to be in control of. These sort of familiarities that just kind of insert themselves into your mind. This doesn't seem to ping anything.
Okay. Strange is gonna lift it up and see if anyone else wants to look at it.
I'll look at it.
But as who's
I feel like we'll just pass it down the line, in all honesty.
I was gonna say, we
Yeah,
don't.
it's not familiar. I'll just save you the trouble. It's not familiar to any of you.
I was gonna try to do like an Arcana check on it, but yeah.
You can do a card check if you like.
Yeah, please. I hope I roll better than everyone.
key?
It's a new game.
Natural motherfucking 20, baby.
Oh!
That's a 25.
You pick up, sort of pass the key along. He's like, does this look familiar to anybody? You're passing along. No. Mira, you kind of grab the middle part of it. You stare at it. You see faint signs of radiant magic. It's very dull, super low resonating.
Mm-hmm.
There's a slight, just low hum of radiant energy inside of it.
Should I sacred flame this? It wouldn't destroy it. It's just light.
You can do whatever you like.
I don't know if I want to destroy this. Okay, I pass it off back to people. I don't want to break it.
I should also mention, and Strange remembering back from before when they first entered, we're not alone. At least alone.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Something talked to me. Told me to move. That's how I got here. Well, at least as far as I did.
What sort of a something?
Kevin, when I first heard the voice, it was nothing familiar. It was just more.
It was
just
more of just a guttural instinct.
Well,
Did it ask you to move, or did it tell you to move?
told me to move.
Ah, so was it like a move, or was it like a move?
Yeah, exactly like that. But it was more like move. You know, like with a bit more like guttural sort of thing. See, you get the idea, night friend.
Yes, I think I do.
Night friend.
Yes, I think it's our nightliness that is connecting us in this
We're
way.
connected. This is.
Pharaoh rolls her eyes
I also roll my eyes.
All the three of us.
at the same time.
Ignore them. Now then, is there anything else in this room that we could touch?
I touch in the face.
Not really. You kind of, you're getting the sense that whatever kind of conversation was going on was like a moment in time that happened. How long ago, you're not sure.
Is there a next spot to move to?
That's what I was about to ask.
Yeah, so this sort of corner chunk of the study room, you look over sort of as this thing's kind of floating in the air here, those red line wisps, they're kind of connecting to various debris. There is another one that it connects to. The next red line of faint arcane energy connecting to this sort of long hallway, and then a rectangular library of sorts.
I'll
with one
ignorantly
wall-
walk forward.
Just you.
I'll
Yeah.
follow.
I'm hurt emotionally.
Oh no, Farrell's gonna keep walking as
Did
far
you
as
just
she
say
can.
you're hurt emotionally? You fucker.
Okay, so John, Mr. Fiend, just
Make my way downtown.
I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw as you just plummet through the air and just start to fall. Sir Strange, are you quite close to Mr. Fiend?
I was following Mr. Fiend.
It's an 18 plus 2 is 20.
Make me a quick dex check, Sir Strange, as you could go and grab Mr. Fiend's arm.
13.
13. So
Long live the king. I'm joking.
Scar!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Can you imagine? Ramira, you hear Ramira yelp as she watches this all go down. Like, huh.
Just being like swinging.
That's what
Sir
Tarek
Don't let me
would have
go!
done. That's what
Sir
Tarek would have done.
Strange changed alignments, you know?
So Strange, you have Fiend forearm in your hand as Fiend nearly plummeted down into nothingness. You go, oh, Jesus! And pull him back onto the floating, broken part of the study.
Lord have mercy.
There's not an invisible floor.
I'm gonna try
Please
and
be careful.
pull him
Thanks
up.
for finding that out for us, Fiend.
Okay, so Strange?
I'm gonna try and pull him up, but I also want to try.
Oh my god, are you crazy?
Okay.
Yes.
As
Yes.
you,
I know. I shouldn't have asked that. That was my whoopsie.
as you go forward, Sir Strange, leap off the top there once again. The velvet black fog sweeps itself under your feet.
Ah.
Now that's just unfair.
It
Okay.
must be racist.
Like it's
Against
tieflings.
yes.
The other
Doesn't like anything
right?
that resembles evil, I suppose.
What do you mean
Hmm.
evil?
Resembles.
What are you talking? What? Just because the horns?
Strange,
Farrell's
perhaps.
doing this with her hands and knows she already has horns. Like, what is this?
Strange, perhaps you should lead with this, as it seems to like you, whatever this is.
Whatever like means.
I
Hmm.
grab Fiend's sleeve. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Everything.
Did you swat her hand away? She's gonna snatch your arm back, but like firmly. That's not something a fine person would say or do.
I almost died. Pardon me.
That makes two of us.
Can we
At
please
least that
move
makes
on
pretty much
quickly?
all of us.
It's not the fall that kills you, it's the sudden stop. And I would prefer, of all the combats that I've survived, not to be killed by the gravity of a situation.
She wipes her sleeve off. You know what? That makes two of us.
Can we please move forward, please?
Yes.
Sir Strange?
As this is happening, as they're having this conversation, Sir Strange is just gonna zone out again and do that rope thing and just wander off.
Oh, shit!
Well,
You are
You're gonna put the pedals behind you again?
full Princess Aurora-ing right now. Straight to the spindle.
I'll follow them out. Just-
Okay, so order of order of lining up here. Who's going after Sir Strange? Sir Strange is leaving the pedals behind him to create a path.
I think.
Do you want us to roll initiative for this?
Would that be easier?
Yeah, everyone just roll initiative really
Okay.
quick. That'll just make it
Okay,
easier.
also wait. Do you need me to roll for initiative, I believe?
Nope, you're
You go
good.
first.
You
Wow.
are first in line.
Wow. 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 Wow.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow.
Wow, wow.
Wow. That's a 7 for me.
Okay,
12.
12.
Oh,
Wow,
guys, we're gonna be able to do that in person. Wow, wow, wow.
Wow.
Wow, wow.
Wow. All the
That
time.
is a firm, lovely adventurers 20. A
Oh.
total.
Oh.
Mr. Tarek.
15 plus 3 is maths.
Is
18.
it?
18.
Okay.
Good job, Ben. Proud
Uh,
of you.
Mr. Fiend. Once again, Sir Strange just kind of compelled to just kind of move forward. You see him just kind of tearing parts of his various sigils on his armor as petals come off of it, which you've never seen them do before. You've never seen Sir Strange pull actual rose petals from their armor and become material and make a path. You didn't really notice it at first when you went forward, but you are clearly seeing it now. And as you make that first foot forward, your feet become solid.
What the fuck?
But I need you to make another Constitution saving
Here
throw.
we fucking go.
Oh wait, if everyone's near me, they get a +4.
That is correct.
I don't know if that helps.
John.
I
Are
rolled
you dead?
What'd you get?
a natural one.
Are you
What's the DC?
Not enough. I rolled a 12 and failed, John.
Okay.
Mr. Fiend, what is your current alignment?
Lawful evil.
Evil? It is now neutral evil.
Oh.
Yeah.
You stepping onto that pathway. That image of Ramira talking to Sir Strange brings you back some reason to that memory of Hathawin passing away. As you put those first few steps in the pathway, the velvet fog rolling over your feet, that faint rolling by as wisps of yellow emanate
They're my friends.
No, precious.
It's strange would not take a Ramira out of my life. That's not possible. They're both my friends. They won't leave. Will they? No.
Conflicting feelings are entering into your brain, into your heart. Passing thoughts. You gestate them for a while. Weird time to be thinking about it, but you move forward.
Keep moving.
Next in the lineup is Tarek.
Mm-hmm.
Are you walking on the path?
Yep.
Okay. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Nine.
A 9.
Yeah.
Your alignment now goes from,
It changed to lawful evil.
lawful evil? You are now neutral evil. As that same
How about that?
velvet fog you walk into it. Wisps of light become red under your feet. You think back, looking at your friends walking forward. Reminds you of a similar party you dealt with long ago.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe all that hurt, all that pain that was caused from them leaving, maybe it wouldn't have hurt as much if they just weren't around anymore. Maybe if you had no ties to anybody, you'd never be hurt again. It's weird that you kind of have that thought. Comes, it passes. Much like
Not at all.
quick, just random thoughts
An
come into our
old
brain.
memory resurfaces. The first time he's thought that.
And that image of Farrell so graciously and effortlessly saving Mullet. I wonder if she would do that for me. You keep walking forward.
Okay.
Up next, number 12, which was Ramira.
Yeah.
Are you walking the bridge?
Yeah, should be following through.
Okay. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'm nervous, Kevin. A natural 20.
Oh my god!
So 21.
Was your alignment changed at all?
It was neutral. It was changed from neutral good to neutral.
You go back to neutral good as you
Hey!
take that step forward. That sort of, it wasn't a bitterness per se, but you were having sort of not doubts per se, but the first time in a while you were not really thinking about the health of everyone and only the wherewithal of you and Sir Strange. How would the two of you make it out of here? Which is not normally Ramira's thought process. But as you step onto this velvet fog, rose petal covered, thin bridge, that feeling and notable thought of everyone comes back into your view.
Yeah.
How are we all gonna make it out of here? How are we gonna come out on top?
She's gonna pull the necklace that Fiend had made for her and just hold on to it as she's walking, like, ooh, recenter, as she keeps walking, but she's sitting there just like playing and rubbing with the necklace so she can like focus and ground herself.
And as we get to our final well, actually, our second final member, Farrell. Are you taking the bridge path as well?
You know I am.
All right. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. So that's a 4.
Everyone wants to be bad.
But Farrell already knows she is.
So what was yours currently?
Lawful evil. So I would be also bumped down to neutral evil.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, it's nice at the bottom.
Hello.
So neutral
Oh, we're not
evil.
at the bottom yet.
As that instinct to catch Mullet, saving her life, giving her those words of assurances. Suddenly you kind of think back to your younger self. Would I have done that 5-10 years ago? I don't know. Success is kind of weighed in lighter baggage. Will I do that again? Make the same call? It's come down to Mullet or my friends. I don't know. As you kind of have those prevailing thoughts, Mullet follows behind you.
I want to know that my back is still turned towards her, like. As you walking forward, you hear Mullet trip, hits in the back of Farrell. Farrell, you stunt forward.
Can I
Mullet
help?
catches your back really quick,
Okay.
just before you're about to sort of lean off the path. Catches you. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. Pats your shoulder on the back. You look out for me, I look out for you.
Right.
Hey,
Okay.
you got it?
Yeah.
So strange.
As this is happening, with the emotions changing, can Sir Strange catch on to what's happening or no?
Make an insight check.
A nat 20. Well, plus 7, so 27.
Oh, shit.
Okay, I gotta look at something for that nat 20. Shit. Okay.
Is this empathy?
You hear behind you as your party members are trailing behind you during this path that you're creating for them. Just a, I got you, kind of echoes around you. And you kind of look back. You look over, sort of past Fiend, past Ramira, past Tarek, to Mullet kind of grabbing Farrell. And all around you is illuminated rooms, but mostly this black velvet fog shadow. When you look back at them, you can just very faintly see 2 wisps. Sort of floating by them, and then back out into the space.
For Mullet in particular, or everybody?
Mullet and Farrell. It's like you saw 2 spirit-like entities just leave their area when you looked back.
All right. With the insight check I rolled, was it possible to tell that people's alignments are changing? Was there any way to get a read off that, or like the look on people's faces, or specific feeling that a person gives off?
With that nat 20, the color adornments that I've been kind of mentioning, that have kind of been pluming around the ankles of people's feet, with that crit, you look at the velvet fog and only you can see these faint wisps of various color coming in and out around them. You look up at Farrell's eyes, the irises are not a color change, but you know when you kind of flash a light in a cat's eyes and it reverberates a different color? It's kind of that, like a mirrored light. It flashes for a minute and it's gone. When they kind of look up at you, meet your gaze, and kind of look around.
Well, come on, move forward.
Strange pauses for a moment, looking at everybody, and deep down inside, they're just asking themselves, am I hurting them? And just that question keeps on radiating in their head. And Sir Strange just brushes it off and continues to move forward. However, just in case, I'd like to prepare Misty Step.
Okay. For what situation?
In the case if there's a platform far off or nearby, and if my observation is correct and true, and Sir Strange is hurting the party, they're going to separate and teleport away.
Okay. At this point, you're not sure if whatever's happening is your fault or whatever this environment is, but you've taken note. And as
Sir
you move,
go ahead. No, go for it.
Oh no, I was about to describe the next room, so if you have something to say, this is a good time.
Sir Strange looks at Ramira.
And when you look at Ramira, none of that is going on.
Okay.
No figments of light. Her eyes don't shine in a weird way.
They nod and continue. So they're just walking now.
Okay. As you step off this clouded path, you step into not a room, but a stretch of corridor about 40 feet long and 20 feet wide that's connected to this larger room that looks like a makeshift library. Again, the sort of, if you imagine a hallway with one wall that's completely torn down, but the other side of the wall is still up, as that clouded path kind of leads you to the start of the end of this hallway. But once again, you are not alone. As you notice once more, two figures conversing in this hallway. Much more detailed and not as shadowy and static as the Salvia and Umak conversation. These look fairly fresh. You can tell bits of coloration in their clothing and in their general being. Their images kind of phase a little bit, but it's a bit stronger. The signal seems to be a bit stronger over here. And you notice two beings. One seems to be an Aarakocra, draped in golden armor. The visage of the Aarakocra looks more like a falcon with wisps of brown, white, and black feathers, big claws. The armor looks beautiful, radiant, thick, with a high collar that comes down with protecting the shoulders, that comes down to the breastplate, that kind of has this angular look down the midriff, and this dark cloak with black on the outside and a yellow interior that kind of comes off the shoulder, drapes down low, comes around the other side of the shoulder. The golden yellow armor plate kind of stops at the shoulders, and you see a black sort of material underneath that goes in to a golden armored forearm. And part of the sort of fairly elongated claws of this Aarakocra are protected by the golden armor as well, as it kind of goes off the hand and goes into their claws and has like kind of a golden dagger-like adornment, almost like they're wearing like an armored glove. Wisps of raven-like feathers are kind of coming off the middle part, adorning with that sort of side cloak, making it very posterior and very big and boisterous sort of look. The pants below are also in that black leather material with some gold kind of aligning it all the way down to their bare feet with very noticeable clawed-like Aarakocra feet.
Mm-hmm.
And the wings, not spanned out, but are kind of darkened on the outside and a sort of faint white on the inside with sort of black feathers adorning it. Their beak, very long, with kind of a cream-colored whiteness with a black sort of tip that kind of curves down. The back of the mane, though, streaks of black and white and mostly brown. So you can imagine this kind of falcon-like humanoid figure adorned in this brilliant golden armor with black draping down from it. They are talking to what appears to be a adult-looking female Asgardian wearing a tome that's sort of strapped to their shoulder with leather straps around it, and adorning a robe and a gown that has multiple colors surrounding it. If you remember when you first entered this academy structure, there were various colorations signifying schools of magic and why certain people are here. This person seems to be an elder official of some sort. Looks like they have like a few badges sort of adorning at their side here, with their colorful cloak kind of pinned to one side and drapes down low in this thick sort of dark green hide. And when the cloak kind of bends down, this yellowish hair flows down, and these two converse. The female Asgardian, with smooth bone-white skin and hair, piercing violet eyes, addresses the Aarakocra. And with the woman sort of pulling down the hood, addresses this golden Aarakocra. As I live and breathe, Azir-Eye Gloomwing. It has been some time, my friend. How are you doing? This sort of stoic Aarakocra greets this woman. My God, Gloomwing, has it been? It's so long, Elurin. Very long indeed. The Aarakocra sounds warm, inviting, generally pleased to see the female Asgardian. The battle at Gamdel's Bridge, right? Oh, no. Where was it? The battle at the Fortress of Cheide. Oh, that long time ago. The Bridge of Betrayal. Yes. What are you doing here? Fixing some mistakes. Fixing everything, actually. Hundreds of years of incompetence. I found it.
found the clasp.
As she says this, the hooded female kind of looks around, puts her arm around the Aarakocra.
What, the clasp of the grain? That clasp? No, fuck Drakainen. He was a monster like all the Titans, like all the gods. I can do more with that clasp than that Titan ever could. I can bring order. Finally.
And then suddenly, the female Asgardian, their eyes kind of widen and begin to shake as the Aarakocra kind of looks at her eye to eye. And the Aarakocra's eyes widen and begin to shake. And the Aarakocra begins to shake his head. And before he has time to react, let alone respond, he takes hold of one of the female Asgardian's shoulders.
I thought you'd be proud, my friend. But you're not. And I can't have you tell anyone.
And with that armored, talon-like hand, his hand wreathed in red and black light, in which the faintest suggestions of teeth snap and clench. And he reaches directly into her ribcage. Falls down on the ground. The Aarakocra looks down, looks one way, looks to the rest, looks over to the right. A shimmer of their image fizzles. I need you all to make a perception check really quick.
Oh, mine glitched so hard. What'd you say? Oh, God.
I said as the Aarakocra kind of looks from one end to the right, their image,
Yeah.
you're looking at a fairly detailed static image, but their physical presence shifts.
Changes. Okay.
17.
What are we rolling?
Perception.
Okay.
See if you can see what the sudden change of the visage was.
Whoa.
Nat 20.
Wow.
23.
24.
Oh.
I'll be seeing for days.
Wow.
They're strange.
That actually kind of works out a
You're
little.
too focused looking in Ramira's eyes. It's all right. Ramira looking the other direction.
I was about to say, Ramira looking straight past them.
Because as that Aarakocra looks to the left, looks over to the right, their image changes for a moment. So Strange, you see this image. Or sorry, it looks from the right and it switches for a minute, but you're like, wait. And looks over to all of you who are backing up. And the visage of the Aarakocra changes as that brown mane of feathers behind switches suddenly to black dreadlocks. And the beak changes from a faint white skin color with a very familiar red line around the neck, signifying the face you all know very well of Zaif.
Safe.
I'm gonna take his head.
The leader of the Ruined Saints crime syndicate, and the person who you last saw, all of you last saw, in the town of Bryn Shander, who you had made a deal with. And when you had come back, was gone.
This guy's like a cockroach. We can't kill him.
Technically, he's my boss.
I know what I said.
No, you're right, but he's still my boss. I'm still gonna take his
my
head.
God.
And that last picturing of that image is the Achaidh going like this. The image changes, backs away, and the image dissipates.
You know, when I entered his employment, I didn't think I was going to have to deal with this on a constant basis. Go ahead.
Actually, I didn't recognize the figure, or did I?
You saw a phase in the face, but it was almost like it was one of those things like that can't be it, right? Like, what?
Okay.
Like you were kind of unsure of what you saw.
Okay. So in response to Farrell just like saying that, Sershin just comes in, huh?
I can't believe this.
Leave what?
Strange, please.
We'll explain. I believe it. It's safe. I knew he was bad news. I just didn't realize I was going to have to deal with this for years of my life.
Bad news for all of us.
I don't understand how old this image is. It can't be more than a couple of hours, right?
Days?
Whatever this place is, this is magical of some kind. Time doesn't seem to flow properly here. I mean, everything is frozen.
Did I notice whether or not Zafe in that image was missing a finger?
Ooh.
Or had a ring on?
Make a investigation check.
Good, John.
It's John.
I'm going to take Zafe's head. I would like that noted now. For the court. For the record.
I mean, when were you not going to do that?
When I worked for him. When he...
It's a 19, 18 plus 1.
19. In the Achaidh's form, hands, fingers, they have claws that resemble fingers. Do they have 5 fingers? Do they have 4? You kind of vaguely remember looking over to one hand and the skin was bare. And you looked over at the other hand and there was a metal sheen coming down from that armament covering 2 talons completely and 2 that were exposed.
So it very well could be hours old. Is there anything left in the room?
Looking around this hallway, not much. With that investigation, you look down, you can see the faintest trail of dried blood.
I follow it, ushering everybody along with me. Come on, we don't have time for this. There's blood on the ground.
Derek is right up there with Fiend.
I don't have very much left. I spent a lot of it earlier trying not to turn into a werewolf. What if we find something we don't like?
Then we kill it with fire.
I agree.
Save the heals that you have left for us. Nothing else matters.
Okay. I trust you.
It's strange.
I've also got some healing.
I want to try something. As we're going to go forward, Sir Strange is going to stop taking off rose petals. And that's it.
Are you going to let us fall?
I'm just testing a theory of whether or not it's the rose petals are right. If any of you
Oh, no,
fall...
it is. Because John went first and almost fell until you stepped on it.
So, no, like, so maybe if I step forward, right? Maybe it's... So I'm testing if it's the rose petals that do it, or it's just Sir Strange moving and then you fall in behind that does it.
Right,
So with this structure that you're on, there is a sort of long hallway connecting to a library. So there's nothing for you to really... If you want to just step off of it to test your theory, you can, if you like.
I'm going down the hallway.
Same.
Yeah, best not test that now.
I'm joking, yeah, we go.
That's that
Falls off.
next hallway.
You suddenly see Sir Strange just boop, 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 boop.
Boop, boop. Okay, so going towards the library then, the other end of this hallway.
How? Okay, we see a trail of blood.
Very like, yeah, some dried blood that kind of moves towards the light.
Does it? Okay, I don't know if you want this as an investigation or not, but when I look at it, does it look like it was dripped, or does it look like something was dragged?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Farrell is good at those. Farrell's very good at those. That is a 19. 12 plus 7.
19 looks dragged.
Ah.
I'm gonna turn to the rest of them. Something was dragged. Just keep your guard up more than usual.
Right, so let's follow the drag mark, shall we?
Yes.
As you follow down the hallway into the entrance of this library, one door is kind of swung open already, as the other half of the door was obviously just destroyed and wrecked from whatever explosion caused this suspension and animation. From the outside, there is nothing more than a round chunk of a tower, suspended in darkness. Within it is a treasure trove of knowledge. The walls are lined with bookshelves, 15 feet high, with more spiraling inwards to fill the room. A narrow path through them leads to a pair of broad semicircular desks. The Achaidh sits at one of them, frowning intensely as they trace something from a huge leather-bound book.
Y'all, I have nothing.
Okay, well, all right. I think as Farrell enters, she's like, oh, decided to wait up for us.
What would you all like to do?
Yeah, no, Farrell's going to say as she steps into the room.
Mhm.
Oh, it looks like you decided to wait up for us.
Ramira's like visibly shaking, not like hardcore, like tiny chihuahua style, but like her hands are like shaking.
Tiny
next to her.
chihuahua.
Not tiny chihuahua. But
No.
As you're
hand
going in,
tremors.
you say that as you enter the room, the Achaidh seems to be knelt on a chair, knelt forward. Seems to be studying an atlas of some kind. Tracing. Seems to be tracing a page that shows a village at the foot of some sort of mountain range. But that's all you can kind of see at that distance. But they don't address you. They don't look up.
I want to move closer.
Same.
I take my bonus action to step into the shadows and appear next to the Achaidh.
Thank you, Mr. Fiend. Sir, Mr. Fiend.
And
As
just
you go to step into the shadows, Mr. Fiend.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Well, good to
You
know.
have no power here, it seems.
Whatever this is, they don't appear to be shadows.
That's why I couldn't see through them.
I can't see far because they're not shadows.
Mr. Fiend has a Karen power walk going,
Get your shape up style.
and flames are licking off of his shoulders, his cloak, everything, his jacket. He is furious. The face that he is currently wearing is, if you touch him, he might kill you.
Damn.
Sparrow goes to like say his name, and she's like, so I'm gonna move forward because I don't want Fiend to kill him before, or whatever this visage is before I can look at it.
Fiend fixes his signet ring and just screams, "Safe!"
Ew. I don't think he can hear you, Fiend. Like said very quietly, as she does not want to upset Fiend more.
We'll cook the bud before we can find out what he's really up to.
Farrell's gonna walk over and look over Safe's shoulder. And just boop.
You are staring at a very, 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 very old, outdated map of a place you do not know.
Oh.
Oh.
the map, this atlas, is not of Asgard. It is not of Midgard, material plane. But you notice 4 distinct colorations on the topography of the map. One wreathed in darkness, one wreathed in ice, one wreathed in an orange autumn color, and one in glorious green springtime.
Gotta love the Fae.
I was about to say,
The wild.
I think Farrell will just sigh heavily.
But you notice them tracing,
I want to lean in
making
closer.
something out. Make
Wanna
a
lean-
investigation check.
Okay. I'm good at those. That is a, hold on, 7 plus 7 plus 7, right? 21. 14 plus 7.
Seems that Zafe, or Gloomwing, whatever this thing is called, is tracing the map, making a copy.
Oh,
And they are particularly making a copy of a specific place. And on the tracing is a couple words. Myth Ren Dane, the Autumn City.
I'm gonna take a mental note of that.
And as next to those notes, a addendum under it says, find the Magister's temple here.
Fiend, kind of glancing like side-eye to make sure he's not gonna just immediately fireball her. Fiend,
Yes.
do you happen to know where the heart of the Feywild is? Do you think this may be?
You read my mind.
Great.
And in the
Yes.
middle of this atlas is greenery, dark and true, separating most of these sections of the Feywild. And in the middle of that map is a very vast, huge trunk of a tree.
Fiend points his finger down on the trunk of the tree. It's there.
Yeah, I would concur.
So is the Aarakocra that we saw as safe, he's acting as if he can't hear us?
It's not him.
Sitting there,
Can we
tracing.
hear the sound of the tracer? Like,
No.
okay, all right, yeah, he's a vision. He's like everything else we've seen. He's fake.
Is he? Do we know that for sure? Or are we just assuming?
Tarek will try and pass a hand through him.
I will say I will punch him in the face if you want me to. Actually, can I do that?
One
Just
person
swing the hammer
puts
through
a
it.
hand through, like, Tara goes, let me just see. Feral, tackle!
No, Farrell's straight up just a single, like, straight punch.
Yeah, Tarek, your hand goes through. Feral,
Damn it. I really want that head.
Just
But-
punch through to the other side.
this image is the least static and most detailed vision that you have seen.
I think Farrell's going to like kind of get down where she can see like eye level, kind of looking it over. I'm gonna say this is the most recent image, which means we can't be too far behind.
That's if this is up to date.
That's correct.
Well, why don't we continue onward then?
Do I see where the like blood drag marks are? Do they continue into this room?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Farrell's hyper focused on the blood marks. That's an 18 plus 7.
Also, you notice for somebody who is very concerned about the heart of the Feywild, Fiend does not seem to take down note.
Mm-hmm.
And also, for any of you familiar with the Feywild, know about the Feywild, the fact that there is a fucking atlas of it
Mm-hmm.
is extremely rare.
I was gonna say Ramiro would probably start copying it down. Like she's been frozen at the doorway for a little while, And then finally she like shakes herself out of it as she sees Farrell go to punch through the image. And then she like shakes out of it and is like, oh, okay. And then starts to scribble down the map of the Feywild.
Do you want to scribble down the entire map?
She's going to do it very rough, like chicken scratch, so where she would only be able to read it kind of thing. But yeah, she's going to like...
Make me a performance check.
Tarek will try and kind of help by like kind of pointing things out and pointing out details and just making sure she's getting them down.
Sir Strange?
That'll help.
Strange will glance at the map. They're just sort of like a bit off-put by Fey stuff in general. But they're just...
As you look at the map, Sir Strange, make me a perception check. Or investigation, your choice.
What was the kind of roll that I need to make a performance check?
Yeah.
Okay, I got
How well you...
I got a
Does she get
16.
advantage because I'm helping?
16, yeah, she had advantage.
Oh, well then, no, 16 is what I got.
Okay. Sir Strange?
20.
20. So Ramirez, you take some time to kind of try to get a good trace of the map. Do you have parchment on you or any writing utensils?
Oh, that's a great question. I don't know.
Does anyone have any tools that would represent parchment?
Fiend does for counterfeiting.
Farrell also does.
Counterfeiting. You see Ramira like going through her bag and she starts going, I don't have any paper. And like she's flipping out as she's Thank you.
Fiend just unenthusiastically hands you paper.
And she takes it very gently and then kind of just nods and goes to scribble it down.
So with that high of a roll, you get most of it down, like not highly detailed, but borders, where the tree is in relation to these borders, mountain cartography, various just quick land grab of like, these are the borders, here's where a mountain range is, here's where a lake is, that kind of thing. You got a fairly good gist of landmarks and of that such of this map.
She's gonna roll it back up and then hand it back to Fiend so you can find it.
Thank you. Much appreciated. Puts it in his backpack. Is this area something that I could physically touch one of these books, or is this moment firmly in the past?
As you go to reach over for one of the books, put your finger on it. Comes out.
What about the atlas?
Touch the atlas. Goes through.
Can I find the atlas that he's looking at on the shelves?
Make me a good old investigation check. Sir Strange, as you look down at the atlas. Sorry, Fiend?
18, 17 plus 1.
Nice. As you look down at this atlas, you're spanning over the various areas. You get over to that shadow part of the map from the Unseelie Court. You look at it. Smoke and vapor waves start to mix around the area as you look at it. And with that high of a roll of a 20, you look down at that. You look over at Fiend, who's starting to sort of pick apart the books, look around. Ramira scratching down whatever she can sort of get from this atlas. You notice 2 books that are slightly out from the rest of the books in the library.
Strange is just gonna stare for a moment. And is going to Fiend.
Yes.
Sir Strange is going to point at the books that are sort of off from all the other books.
Fiend will recognize and pull the books down.
Okay. 2 books come to you. You pull them out. And there seems to be kind of a wedge in the book of where someone had recently read. You open up the first book. And you're looking at a book of past champions of Asgard.
Oh.
Various people spanning over thousands and thousands of years that have either been paladins to Odin, great helps in the cause of various wars, or previous holders of Mjolnir.
Is Beta Ray Bill on these pages?
You do actually see a horse-like visage and a winged helmet and a yellow and blue adorned outfit with a hammer that looks different from Mjolnir, but has a sort of ball on one end and an axe-like blade on the other. But where the book is kind of creased to resembles a figure, inked out, faded, of an Aarakocra, drenched in a similar armor fashion that the one that you had just seen. And underneath that image, Azuri Gloomwing, the Shunned. It's a battle
Mr.
mage.
Can I make a history check?
You sure can. What are you pertaining to?
You said there was a box made of obsidian that housed the clasp.
Mm-hmm.
Did we ever hold that box?
Make a history check.
I swear to God.
That's a dirty 20.
Is this why he wanted a snack so badly?
You do have a faint correlation of running into an obsidian cube like box all those years ago underneath a certain mansion that was the object that Zayf had hired you in your first ever one shot together.
Oh.
Ah!
Mr. Fiend keeps that information to himself.
Of course he does.
As you are looking over this chapter in this book, make me an investigation check.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ. If I'm going to roll Constitution next, it's going to be a 1. But right now, the investigation is an 18 plus 1 is 19.
You read on to this brief biography of Azuri Gloomwing. And it reads on Azuri Gloomwing, the Shunned. Is an Aarakocra battle mage who is by now probably almost 500 years old. He is a veteran of the Divine War, where he fought alongside elves and dwarves for years. He was a force to be reckoned with on the battlefield as a decisive leader and willing to do whatever needed to be done to gain a victory. And as you read on, it seems that Gloomwing is kind of most famous for their apparent desertion at the Battle of the Fortress of Cheide, after some public invective about his allies' lack of discipline, lack of heart, and lack of balls. After that, it seemed like Gloomwing disappeared from the pages of Asgardian history. That's all you kind of get from that. It's brief. The second book.
Mr. Fiend packs away the first book, opens up the second book.
Roll me an investigation check.
Oh boy. This one's not that great. 11.
11. For this one, it opens up to the battle in question, the Battle of the Fortress of Cheide. Also known as the Bridge of Betrayal.
Oh.
At the Battle of the Fortress of Cheide, the gods and their allies fought a losing battle against a titan named Churn. And his minions, after the dwarves of Bur-Ok, Torn, fled the field. It seemed like another titan, Dracanin, had intervened. There's a few other names in here that this all just seems like a weird fairy tale. Gods, titans, battling, losing. But the one thing you make out is, though this titan Dracanin intervened in this fight, though only enough to ensure that a name called Drendal and Bur-Ok did not fall that day. Reads on to say there are competing theories about the Aarakocra's role in the battle. Either he fled the field too, or he pursued the dwarves, intending to convince them to rejoin the battle.
Interesting. Anything else in this book?
Seems to be it. They're just kind of, it's a book recounting sort of past battles and various fights that the Asgardians have gone through.
Mr. Fiend closes this book and tosses it over to Sir Strange. You might be interested in information in this text.
Farrell is still adamantly wondering where the blood goes.
That's right. So Farrell,
I rolled an 18 plus 8.
looking at the blood trail, it seemingly pulled. It goes through that circular desk that Gloomwing was at, goes past it, off to the corner end of the library where the ground stops.
Damn it. Go ahead, Jade. Were you gonna say anything? Go
Oh,
ahead.
I just.
We were waiting on you.
Okay, sorry. I'm still.
Okay, you're okay.
I'm gonna glance at the weird atlas map looking thing, and then I'm gonna glance back at the book and try and figure out if there's anything notable that pops up. But
Make an investigation check.
Farrell looks pissed. She just now starts like walking back into the room.
17.
17. Looking through the chapters, there's things that pop up a lot from a long time ago about this thing called the Divine War. An epic battle that raged over titans, gods, and a few noticeable figures from the upper planes. Battles that involved angels, archangels. As you're reading on about the Divine War, certain chunks of it, this memory flashes into your brain. And I need you to make a history check for me.
$19.
Reading these passages to you don't seem to feel like history. They feel like memories. With each account through these chapters, each description, you smell the humid greenery that they situate in. You hear the rumbling of many footsteps charging forward.
Don't give up now! No. Break through!
Ting, ting, ah! Take a moment. You smell this sweet scent. A cornucopia of various flowers. And when you're sitting reading this book, you look up. And the sun is suddenly in the sky where you are sitting in this library. Radiant light beaming down on you, warm and inviting. You look down, grass. You look up, trees, flowers adorning all ultraviolet colorations. Big blues, purples, pinks, greens, yellows. Look over to your right. A horde of friends, colleagues, some rivals, but friendly, sitting along this banquette of a crisp, very vibrant blue river bend. Bit sparkly iridescent as the light is shining and bouncing off of it. You look behind you and this white horse kind of comes behind you and starts to nuzzle your head. And your metal gauntlet arm kind of pets it down, pats it away. And you hear this voice, "Gear up. They've answered the call. We ride out at dawn." And you look behind you. This radiant sort of backlight shining into your face. You see the silhouette of this very tall, prominent person. You make out two wings on this person's back. Not like the Aarakocra, but pure white as snow. The sword gets displayed in the air, shining against the light. To glory! And you're whisked back in the library with everyone.
Shin doesn't really think about what they're saying, other than what comes to mind. I was there.
Where was there?
Farrell stops mid-angry walk.
What are you talking about, Strange? You were where?
Shin will flip the book. Memories. Weird. These aren't just stories to me. I was there.
How is that possible?
You'd have to be over 500 years?
Hmm.
Aren't you human? Humans don't live that long.
Unless you're not human. Or you're dead.
I think that is not the correct answer.
I think we'd know if he was dead.
He was in Asgard.
I would have destroyed them a while ago.
Correct.
On accident.
Kevin, when Strange was reading this book, the vision that you gave me prior entering Asgard, does that connect in any sort of the way? That vision that Strange received from Odin.
Feels similar.
Well, it seems Odin has a lot to explain.
He always does.
I'm probably just imagining things. I'm fine. I'm fine. And Sir Strange closes the book and doesn't know what to do with it. They just hold it in their hands.
You can keep it if you want it. I don't think they're going to need it.
Sir Strange's gonna tuck it underneath their breastplate.
Well, the only way out is through. So,
Onwards.
Yeah.
do we know where to go from here, Kevin?
I want some answers from my former boss.
You see
We all do.
after these three sort of floating rooms that have been the hallway, the library, the study. Any other floating chunks here aren't very discernible except for the main tower that connects this whole location together.
Sir Strange, if you wouldn't mind, I am not planning on dying today. That tower appears to be where we need to go.
All right. I'll aid.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sir Strange is just gonna go move forward.
Putting down the petals behind you.
Yeah. I
Don't
wanna
test this theory right now.
kill anybody.
Mr. Fiend, like, heel and toe, just like no pedals.
Okay. As you put the petals down, you walk forward once again. The velvet fog comes underneath you, leads you towards the tower. Are the four of you, including Mullet, continuing
Yes.
on the bridge?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do you want us to keep the same initiative as we had?
I was gonna say, as far as initiative goes, Ramira's like straggling behind a bit. She's a little out of it.
Eric wants to be as close to the fun as possible.
If you guys would like to roll a new initiative, you can.
All right.
So unless Ramira purposely wants to be at the back.
Yeah, she's kind of foregoing things and just kind of tailing at the end.
Okay. So it'll be probably you, Mullet, Feral. Yeah, that's a 5, so I'll be back with you.
You're at the back. The 5,
19.
19.
She's in a fog of her own.
Fiend,
Oh, 18.
18. Okay.
Oh, that
You're,
makes all of this makes sense.
Yeah.
got a 10.
Oh, so she's walking a little ahead of me. Interesting.
So first one is Tarek. And as you step onto the goddamn cloudy rose-petaled path,
I like how Kevin's like, you guys never learn. I hear it in his voice.
We don't know what's going on, though.
No.
no one's
Yeah.
mentioned anything. The only person that's noticed anything has been Sir Strange.
Yep.
I mean, honest, Farrell would step on this path no matter what anyway. She'd be like, meh.
And yeah, so Tarek, roll me a good old Constitution check, boy.
Huh. 22.
22.
18 plus 4.
So what was your current one? Neutral?
Yes. Lawful neutral.
I thought you were evil.
No, sorry. Evil neutral.
Yeah, neutral.
Or neutral evil even.
Neutral, correct. So you step onto the clouded crossway and you find yourself not really thinking those darker feelings. You're like, why did I even think that? That's a horrible thing to think. No. Farrell has my back. Farrell would never do that to me. And you convert back to lawful evil.
Alright.
Up next, we got Fiend, 18.
Okay.
Roll me that con save, boy.
Oh no.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
What was
I
your
swear to God.
You called it.
You even called it.
current-
Jesus Christ.
What was your current alignment? Was it?
It was
was
neutral
neutral.
evil.
Mm-hmm.
This time, you step onto the clouded walkway. Smattering of green starts to enter below your feet.
Oh.
Is Mr. Fiend good now?
No way.
And as you start to move forward, a familiar voice enters into your fucking Jesus goddamn that one enters into your ears. I knew you always had it in you.
Oh, that's a familiar voice, isn't it?
That of Loki, the god of mischief.
Okay.
These friends of yours, they'll help you to a certain point. Everyone you've ever loved has perished, fallen. Don't let them accept that same fate. Stick to your guns. Trust in you. Trust in the safety that you can provide yourself. And also trust in me. I will never leave you. I will never, ever fail you. We're the same, you and I.
Yes, we are.
Greed is good. And as you look down at your ring, that green energy around it seems to be shining a little bit brighter.
What's my alignment?
Chaotic evil.
Oh. There it is.
Uh,
There it is.
You don't get good on a natural one?
You never know. I mean, that would be hell for fiends, so you never know.
I was gonna say that's Fiend's version of a natural one.
all right.
Ah!
Everybody watch your back.
Oh
No,
no.
you right.
But
God damn it.
that item that you came across, Fiend, that clasp, think of all the good you can do with it.
And Odin isn't there to guard it. I just need to get out of this tower as fast as I can.
Hmm.
It would be as easy as breaking Loki out.
Did you just say that out loud?
He's thinking it.
Okay, I was just gonna say, I was like, wait a second.
Hey, it would be as easy as the crime I just committed.
And as you say
Yeah, I
that,
knew it.
Fiend, it'll be as easy as breaking Loki out. You know you can never tell them.
Why would I even? It's not their business.
They won't understand.
Who would?
I would.
Of
I know
course.
you were only looking out for us.
We're family.
Exactly. One happy Loki family.
Yes.
So, as Mr. Feed walks forward, we're gonna get to bump ba da bum.
Fiendus alligator Loki confirmed.
Right? Is there any way for any of us to know that this is going on for any of us?
I don't know. It's in his head.
You can make insight checks if you feel compelled to.
I mean, there's really nothing to compel her to. I was just questioning as a player to see if there's anything
Well,
to do.
To be fair,
Who is that?
Fiend was absolutely short and snippy with everyone in the previous room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was like. She was gonna be like, "Are we okay? Are you okay?" But
It's your game, everyone.
she's gonna take a little look-see. She's gonna look and see if there's any shenaniganery.
He did use the phrase, save your heals for us, nobody else matters.
Yeah, I know. That was another off, but that's why she's been a little funky. She's like, "What's happening to my friend?"
Sir Strange?
Question, based off my last insight, I am aware that stuff is happening right now.
You saw wisps of some sort of spiritual energy pass by Feral and Mullet. You saw strange, very faint coloration light hues rolling like thunder and cloud in those dark velvet clouds. You got a sense that something is up, but not quite sure how or why. But you saw your friends being affected by something. But they seemed fine. They didn't jerk or react.
Okay.
But Ramira, you wanted to do an insight check?
Yeah, I guess because I think not that she knows that there's anything like actually funky going on, but she's trying to get a read on like, is he mad at me? Like, what's going on?
As you're kind of trailing behind, watching Fiend's movements, make an insight check.
Okay. That is a 29.
Deception from Fiend.
Oh boy, that's going to be almost impossible to beat.
Good.
And I didn't beat it. It's a 15, a 5 plus 10.
Yay! I can
I 100% was ready for you to be like 30.
I know, like a
My crit sucks to suck.
I was so
okay,
ready for
but
it.
John is my antithesis, so like that could totally happen.
Yeah, but I've rolled way too high this entire time.
Yeah,
Those
you
ones
just
are
got-
starting to catch up with me now.
You got nerfed. Okay. What do I see?
As you see your friends starting to one at a time.
Yeah, I'm
go
clutching my pillow right now.
You notice Fiend kind of step down, and instead of just kind of casually walking forward, because they've done the rose petal thing, they know this should work.
Mm-hmm.
See him kind of takes a second to stop and check in to some extent.
Mm-hmm.
Observe, move forward. He's being a little bit, not erratic, but
Bit chaotic.
saying some things that are a little short to the point.
He's looking at me through his eyebrows.
Exactly. Seems a bit cold, a bit colder than he has been.
Okay.
Seems odd,
Okay.
but a lot of odd things have been going on. But it's noticeable.
Okay, she's going to just keep an eyeball out.
Okay. So after Fiend,
He's checking over his shoulder.
Farrell, what'd you roll again?
I haven't rolled yet. Mullet's in front of me.
Well, it's in front of you. Okay.
Mullet rolled a 10. I rolled a 5.
I'm very nervous.
More. Keeps walking.
She
After
didn't
that,
turn around or stop or attempt to push anyone off.
nope. She just keeps walking forward.
Okay. All right, con save then.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 16.
16.
Yeah.
Step on to the clouded bridge. What was your current alignment?
Neutral evil.
Neutral evil. That same kind of thought that you were thinking before comes to you. Oh, my life's better with them in it. My life's better with them in it. We've all done some things, but we're better together. This ludicrous. You just like go over the fact that you even let that enter your brain for a while as like a ridiculous thought. Your alignment goes back to lawful evil.
Cool, I'm back to my original self.
Check you out.
I say, sup, fiend?
Chaotic evil.
Last but not least,
Ramira, our sweet bean.
Ramira.
I'm nervous.
I believe in you.
I nervous.
Hi, nervous. I'm evil Tarek.
It's not great. It's a 12.
12.
Oh,
What is your
Oh,
current
wow.
alignment?
I'm neutral good.
Good. As you step down on the bridge. Oh, maybe. You look at your friends, you're like, we haven't rested in a while. We're depleted. We're not ready for what's coming. What if the worst should come? We're strange. Something happens. I can get to Restraint first. Make sure they're all right. Your alignment changes to chaotic good.
Oh.
Interesting.
Starting to have thoughts that are, again, not so much about the group, but more of your own interests.
dang choice.
There's a lot of survival thoughts coming up for her of being like, oh my god, I don't know how to protect myself and everybody else, and no one seems to care about me right now, so it's fine.
To the spire.
As you are about to go enter this level of the spire, anything else you'd like to do before moving on to the next place?
Are we like on solid ground?
You're currently on this clouded path that Sir Strange is providing you with the petals and moving towards this sort of structured, shattered tower.
Okay. Jade?
I'm just gonna slow down in their pace for a moment. Still going, but not in the regular pace. I'm not sure what's going on, but I noticed it earlier before, and I don't really want to call anything out just yet. But if any of you are feeling off, or a bit odd, or in any sort of nature, don't be afraid to speak up. Things are moving about us, and it has been going on for a while. But I figured it was just the nature of where we are.
You thought only now to mention this?
Well, considering that there's all of this, yeah.
Well, I feel fine. So let's keep going, shall we?
Ooh, Farrell's gonna insight check that bullshit.
Strange is also going to insight check that.
Because that was the first time in a long while.
He's been snarky.
He's
All right,
been that snarky.
Tarek, roll deception.
Gladly.
You were hella snarky, and Farrell's not heard that tone of voice for a while. Farrell went,
Deception?
Yeah, what'd you get, Lid?
20.
I got 22, baby!
Oh!
All right, hold on, wait, I'm rolling insight.
I can see
I
for days.
rolled low.
Yeah, good.
I rolled.
Yeah, good.
insight.
Sorry, the Kiwi accent.
I love it.
I rolled a 20, so I match. I rolled a 17 plus
Okay,
3,
you beat
so I match.
Fiend.
That's 10.
Fiend just looks up and says, "The next time you have something as useless as Tarek to say, keep it to yourself."
Farrell looks over and like,
I'm gonna insight check this motherfucker.
Inside.
Yeah, I would also like to inside check that.
No, why am I
God.
like this?
Are we just
Natural 20.
Oh.
I got a motherfucking 18. One of the lowest rolls I
Okay.
can get.
First off, before all the guns start going off on the inside, let's fit. So, Sir Strange, what did you get for an insight? For
I'm
Tarek?
not even gonna bother anymore. I've rolled so low. This is just a manifestation of my
I feel like John rolled really well because he's giddy right now.
All right. So hold on. So let's do this in succession. Let's keep on.
Yes. Yeah.
With all of you looking over to Tarek after he says that, Saf and Farrell, you notice something strange when he says that. That's not usually Tarek's mindset. Then Fiend says that remark. And Fiend, what did you roll?
For deception?
Yes.
That's 28.
God damn it.
Fiend's rough,
Natural
but
20.
Fiend can be an asshole. Maybe he's just hungry.
Oh, it's so
Maybe he just needs a Snickers.
Maybe he just needs
that's
I
so
literally-
needs the break of that Kit Kat bar. You know what I'm saying?
Even with a nat 20, I can't beat
hold on,
that.
I didn't roll in.
Insight,
I
have
would literally have to match whatever he told.
25.
What happens when you're the Prince of Darkness?
King of Fear said.
King of Fear, indeed.
Oh.
He still insulted me, and I have
I-
something to say about
I-
that. So,
So you noticing Tarek first, and
Mhm.
Fiend's remark is just like, "Oh, shut up." So, and then, do you want to say something to Tarek?
Yeah.
Wait,
it's
Ramira?
also Ramira once first.
Oh, well, I was gonna say because she's seeing both of this happen, and she's kind of she's also high strung right now because she's been switching back and forth, and she's got all this other shit going on. And she goes, "You both are being so mean right now. Like, it doesn't. You don't seem right." And she's like playing with the necklace, like anxiously.
Mhm.
None of us seem right. Go for it. Yeah, go for it. You can just dialogue with me,
do it.
baby.
Do it.
Hurt my
Yeah.
feelings.
Just hearing what Fiend said about having something useless to say, like Tarek is gonna 180 on this motherfucker.
Remember, you're on a small bridge
Mhm.
No, not
and
Olympic
single file.
You
Yup,
guys,
He's
no.
directly behind
Style.
me. I turn around.
Oh no.
And I'm just gonna look Fiend straight in the eye and just be like, "You know, you don't have to be here, Fiend. You've got better things to do."
I would love to be anywhere but here, but it seems that I'm stuck for the moment.
I just want to do this. I swear to gosh, if you guys keep on doing, I'm turning this magical bridge around.
I'm gonna cancel your ability to stand on it and you all die. Is that what you want?
Cool, I can fly. You'll all fall into the pit below.
Revere's just gonna get people going. Come on, let's just keep going. Let's just walk.
Can we move forward, please?
Strange keeps going.
You can
Can
have
we?
your arguments later.
Tarek doesn't turn around.
Tarek, move.
What? Fine. And I'll just turn around and continue walking.
Fiend smiles ear to ear and just follows in foot.
So make me come up there.
Of course, I would continue walking if this
Come on.
overweight borrowed power user doesn't continue up.
Do you actually say that?
Y'all are gonna start this fight on the bridge, y'all.
Just muttering as he continues going.
Okay.
Bridge of Betrayal.
But do
Do
I
it.
hear it though? That's
Do
very
it, Ben.
important. Do I hear that?
Guys,
Up to you,
Right
man.
behind you. Of course you hear it.
guys, no.
This is gonna go south.
If he's saying it out loud, you're right. He's right behind you.
We're gonna die. Well, you guys are gonna die.
What's wrong with you both?
When will you learn?
Tarek, why would you like to respond?
I would like to put a mage hand up. I'm gonna use a cantrip to immediately put a mage hand and grab Fiend's face And then as it does, like almost weirdly, like spider the fingers over his mouth. And then
it is just clear, but it's see-through, but it just looks like my face is doing it.
And so she has Fiend's face like that, and then she looks at Tarek with like her eyes turn black, like you've never, like when she's in her changeling form, and she goes, "You are both not right. None of us are. Turn your ass around." And Fiend, shut the fuck up.
Staff, make an intimidation check.
That's probably gonna go real good, Kevin.
Farrell in the back is like,
Oh, a 22.
A 22. The cloud around you, again, only Sir Strange sees this. The cloud kind of rolls upward around your shins as you display that very angry gesture.
oh.
I would like you to take a D4 of inspiration.
Oh!
Okay.
Look at that.
As the clouds kind of roll up around you as you display those angry words, and the wisps of red roll through the black velvet in that low rumble.
She's shaking right now, and you can see her, like Tarek could see her eyes welling up as she's doing this. Just move it.
Yeah. So with going back to that, just with what Fiend says, Tarek is gonna turn around as if he's about to do something, but then sees Fiend's just smushed face and the mage hand that Ramira's casting. Just look at him, look past his Ramira, look back to the Fiend, be like, "Thank you, Ramira. Sometimes Fiend needs to learn when to shut up." Just turns around and keeps on walking.
She goes, "Don't get too cocky. There's a mage hand in this for you too."
Uh-huh. Let's just get up here.
Walk.
I am walking.
Then she's gonna keep it moving. She doesn't release the hand until they keep it moving, and then as soon as people keep walking, she's gonna release the mage hand. I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have let go just yet. God damn it.
You continue walking and kind of bump into Mr. Fiend's back, thinking he's going to move forward, but he doesn't. And he turns around, and I want this to be clear. The facial expression that he has on his face is that as if Hisoka was looking at Gong.
No.
So he just...
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
He's looking at who?
You.
Okay, at me.
And it's this, you've never seen this lack of interest and this lack of emotion. If you have any decent insight, you can tell that he'd push you off this bridge in a heartbeat.
She doesn't, she stops shaking at this point.
Farrell's just gonna look slightly over their shoulder.
What you have to say.
It's a long way down. And turns around and continues walking.
Sir Strange?
Does Strange hear this?
Oh shit!
Roll a perception check. You're pretty far ahead of the
Oh
group.
my god!
I'm sweating.
We are falling apart at the same
I've missed having a chaotic party. This is so
Why?
good.
Fuck!
Would you roll?
5.
Apparently you don't hear it. You're walking forward. Your being is kind of being pulled towards the mage tower. At this point, you're super focused on that location. They're too far behind you. You hear a couple of squabbling, but you're just like, it's the Frostbreakers. We need to find out what they're doing.
That feels right. It's squabbling.
Ramira.
She's feeling ballsy now.
Oh my god.
You go to turn around, and as you do, she goes, "Some cheap shit from family." And then you hear her break the necklace off.
Yo, this is spicy!
You want your horn back? Or is that a lie? You do that now?
What do I need? What I already have. as he touches his reformed horn. He goes, "Keep the garbage I threw away."
Glad you're a hypocrite, like I thought from the beginning.
Mr. Fiend, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Holy shit. Farrell in the background is like ready to throw hands. Like her hands are up, like ready for either way this goes.
I rolled a 5. Is this a saving throw?
Yeah.
All right. I am trained in con saving throws. So that's a +7 for a 12.
Okay.
You're still close to Sir Strange, right?
You
Not
are
within 10 feet, I would have thought.
So they are, Ramira and Fiend are at the end of the line. You're a few feet ahead of everyone because you chose to walk first. With that low perception, you don't really hear distinctively what they're saying, but you hear the commotion and are free to kind of like look behind you, just to kind of just like see them talking to each other. Did you want to kind of look behind you?
I think Jared has an aura.
Yeah, that's what they're asking.
That's it. Yes, you were definitely within the aura range. So you get
really?
Get a +4.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that is a 16 on my con save.
Now, this is going to ask you as a personal character question. You've got obviously this chaotic, evil, maybe a Loki influence, we're not sure. Would the ripping of that horn mean something to Fiend?
Absolutely.
And you got with all the pluses, you got a 16?
7. What was it?
Yeah,
Yeah, 16.
Yeah.
You say that, and Ramir takes that necklace and holds it over the darkness, the chasm below.
Elizabeth Swan, who? Pirates of the Caribbean, where?
Pirates of the Caribbean, where?
And when you say that response, Fiend, it has a reverberating shakiness to it. You're being kind of confident, but you don't want Ramira to throw that away, as your alignment changes back to neutral evil.
You see Mr. Fiend's expression go from "What's happening here?"
You tell me.
"This is getting aggravating."
Farrell in the back, eyes wide.
Can I make an Arcana check to determine what this effect is that's clearly sending me from 0 to 11?
You sure can.
Bipolar disorder.
25.
It was at that moment we realized we're at the psychiatrist.
25.
Secretly in the therapist's office.
The things that you do know, Fiend, almost in a usual suspects-like fashion.
Oh, shit.
Seeing the Aarakocra, seeing the conversation of this Titan coveted, very powerful magical item, seeing your friends act strangely and weirdly to this environment, looking around at this fog as it rolls around your legs, this infinite black velvet fog. And then it hits you. Emotion. Emotions are setting this thing off. That's all you can really gather. Whatever this environment is, whatever this fog is, seems to be triggering you all by your emotions.
Does that give me an ability to try to revert myself back to my original state? The understanding of what's happening?
At this point, having that item kind of kip you back, you realize you will need an emotional
Trigger.
spark point to get that going.
Something's happening here, and it's working off of our emotions.
Oh no, he's gone.
Oh no, he's frozen! No.
He's
Rest.
been petrified.
And it's back.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh my god.
The truth
I just sat there. I was like patiently waiting.
And back on.
Turns to stone.
It was
and
literally
falls off the
something
bridge.
is working off of our emotions.
Yes, something here is working off of our emotions, and it's starting to piss me off. I don't feel myself, and it doesn't seem like the rest of you do either. Flames just start erupting from Fiend again as he is getting furious with the situation.
She has the necklace and then she spins it back up over her. Like she still has it, but she spins it around her finger so it tightens up and then pulls her finger down and puts it in her pocket. And then she looks at him with the same dark eyes and goes, "Next time you threaten to push me off, do it. Because when you snap out of whatever this is, I want you to feel the guilt until you die."
Trust me, honey, I'd feel guilt for much more than this. And those words coming out of your mouth are rich, speaking of guilt. Don't step to fear unless you're willing to be afraid.
So strange.
Can I make a percent?
I'm trying to hear
Yeah.
I'm just like, so she's just like,
Pearl's
You're kind of
literally
walking
back.
forward. You're more torn to the end location. You look back.
Yep.
You see wobbling. You're kind of like you're keeping an eye on it. They don't seem to be like there's kind of arguing. They're not being confrontational, but
Wait.
then you hear them kind of raise their voice a little bit,
so
and you can.
I'm with Strange on him.
Pharaoh's literally in the back just going, "I would like to move, please."
Right now,
There's like,
Strange-
why am I in between this?
Strange is kind of ahead of you all
Oh,
by a
okay.
few feet.
Mm-hmm. And I'm with Strange.
Okay.
so I know I probably noticed it before. Sir Strange is the only one that's not being affected right now.
Correct.
Why are you stopping Strange? Leave them to squabble.
Tarek, they're our friends.
Yes. And?
I'm worried about them.
They'll be fine. They always are, aren't they?
Tarek. Sir Strange is gonna turn. Is Tarek wearing the gem necklace that Sir Strange gave him when he brought him back?
Yes.
How are you feeling?
Slightly agitated. Why? Why does that matter? Strange, why are you doing this now? Let's just get off this bridge. Please.
For Strange, make a perception check or an Arcana check.
Six.
Are you using actual dice or are you using D&D Beyond?
I'm using D&D Beyond because I
Why are
can't
you not
find my
using
dice
actual
right now.
dice? No.
I can't find my dice right now.
No.
It's all good. So, Sir Strange, you talking with Tarek, seemingly not paying attention to his friends behind him, which is a bit odd. That's about it.
I'm gonna wait for them.
Why? Strange, we're almost at the end. They're literally a few feet behind us. They'll catch up.
Sir Strange reaches into underneath their cuirass where they have the remaining. I don't leave party members behind. Not anymore.
Do I feel anything at that? seeing the necklace. I am also wearing one. No.
No.
Okay.
His gesture was to the other party members, not leaving anyone else behind.
No.
Their gesture was to the people behind.
Fine. Tarek will just huff and just turn around and fold his arms and just watch the others squabble, kind of tapping his foot.
Farrell's literally standing in the back, just like...
Tarek will look past the other two and just look at Farrell and be like...
At this point, I'm waiting for us to chug a
Can we please move? Farrell from the back. Can we move, please?
As
Thank you.
Sir Strange stays forward, and Tarek and Sir Strange kind of move past each other. So Tarek is now in the head of the line.
No. Tarek agreed and just turned 180.
Yeah.
And is now just...
Oh, so you're looking at everyone else. Okay.
Yeah, because Strange is refusing to move. Tarek is aware that the bridge doesn't keep going without, at least as far as he knows, without Strange leading.
Okay.
So, and Strange is refusing to go forward. So he's like, well,
please
it's like half the way.
Forward.
So moving forward, Ramira and Mr. Fiend.
No, I mean, Fiend's the one holding us up at this point.
Yeah, Fiend.
That's not what I meant.
Fiend's holding us up.
That's not what I meant.
Okay, come on, move forward, please.
Yeah.
Is everyone moving forward?
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. This music is making my skin crawl.
I love it.
I love this music. I love it. It's very fitting for this.
So good. Okay. So stepping forward along this clouded pathway, kind of rises up and goes to the bottom of the Mage Tower. And as you sort of enter into that bottom fray, there's something stable about this place. It feels solid. It feels real in a way that the other parts of the academy did not. You enter into this main chamber on the ground floor of this tower. It's full of people. Busy, loud. A few humans, all adorned in academy robes, and salvia, surrounding this circle on the ground with few pedestals around said circle. And some clearing space in this cavernous great hall, others scrutinizing and tinkering with jury-rigged machine, heavy antennae, and what might look like lightning rods of sorts. You look down in front of you. You see Salvia with some of her students and teachers thrusting arcane energy towards the center of this circle. As you look forward, there's many pedestals surrounding this main circle. 2 humans are dead on the ground. 2 robed humans are fainted, with those same shadows that you saw earlier above them, ripping them to shreds. In the center of this circle, this bright blue flame is encircling someone, holding on to this mechanical, strange metal box. A gold armored laden Aarakocra that you had seen before stands in the middle. Hold on! As this shining metal cube has this black shadowy cloud energy pouring out of it, seeping into all manner of this location and beyond. And if you'll go to your Roll20 screens,
Farrell has a question when she sees this. I have a question as Farrell. Can I, and I don't know if this is correct, but I have a theory. Is this the same type of inky blackness that Farrell saw in her vision at the very start of this campaign that killed Thor?
Make a history or arcana check.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Hold on. Wait, which one's better? My history, my arcana. Cool. Okay, that's going to be 19.
19.
Yes.
All that time ago, that vision of Thor dying.
Yes.
You haven't even thought about it. It felt like a dream that happened. You woke up and it faded into memory.
Yes, that's exactly how she's thought about it.
And when this velvet black cloud-like entity is just pouring out, like poisonous gas entering into somewhere it does not belong, that memory kicks.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
And Zafe, Gloomwing, whoever this person is holding this box with these various mages and salvia adorned in this sort of fighter mage armor and style. All their rows flowing from the sheer energy of force of them trying to contain or enclose whatever is happening. But it's not enough. The black smoke is just pouring out of the box into all facets of the tower. And you see those two shady, like shadowy figures that you saw earlier, remnants of past students, above two of the mages, ripping them to shreds. And Salvi looks over to you. Frostbreakers! Help us! And it's there, everyone. So we gotta end the session.
No, I want to keep playing.
Oh my god.
What's 4 more hours, Kev?
What's 4 more hours? It's fine. I don't have to sleep for work tomorrow. What's 4 more hours? It's fine.
This, ladies and gentlemen,
Holy shit.
is
So good.
session 1 of our Feywild arc.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
So,
What a session. Holy
thank you all for joining us today on a very special session of Beyond the Realms.
Holy crap.
We cannot emphasize this enough. We are so excited to come see you in September at Gen Con.
I guess.
Hopefully, if you're watching this, or if you've been watching this for a long time since the beginning, almost a year and a half ago, if you are able or live near Indiana, we want to see you, because I will tell you right now,
Yes.
if things go right, where this campaign will be at Gen Con, oh man, you ain't gonna want to miss that.
I already told Gen Con that the first person who finds me on the con floor gets stickers.
There you go.
Ooh.
I guess.
So everyone, thank you all so much for tuning in. As always, thank you to the lovely players for giving me their time each and every week. Cannot thank you enough. And until next time, everyone, come tune in
Kevin, you
tomorrow.
madman.
That was such a good session.
Come tune in tomorrow, Tuesday, for our bi-weekly campaign where I come in as a player playing Les Paul, the Triton Fighter, DM'd by the great co-creator of the channel, Jody Rose.
Woo!
We're gonna have a good old demon fight next tomorrow, so that should be fun. So come and join us then. But until next time, everyone, stay safe, wash your hands, roll high, and bye-bye.
Oh, you gotta say the line.
Don't have a wonderful
bye.
time.
Have a wonderful time. Sorry.